Yes, I'm in. When do we eat?
Well, what's your hurry? All you getting down is beans.
Army food is no longer a matter of beans and guesswork. Since the last war, nutrition has become a science, and our Army Quartermaster Corps uses that science in planning Army meals. Food correctly used means fighting strength for our soldiers and better health for civilians. Scientists at food plants, at universities, and at the Quartermaster Corps' own subsistence laboratories in Chicago study food for energy. The food weapons of our enemies are investigated. The Japanese are supposed to produce great fighting energy out of a handful of rice. This is the amount of rice one of our soldiers would have to eat to approach the energy in his own ration. The Nazis are supposed to have a Superman vitamin pill. The pill story is checked by Dr. Ansel Keys and his staff at the University of Minnesota. Vitamins and pills do not help pull weight, but vitamins do help the body use food. Only after eating actual food can a soldier pull more weight or push a bayonet harder. To discover what foods contain the right vitamins for fighting in various parts of the world, experiments are conducted in rooms where any climate can be imitated.
Holy smoke. They got us in the Sahara Desert.
In this heat, different foods are tried. What's lost in perspiration is measured. The answer to the vitamin question is not pills, but good food in plenty of variety, according to Dr. Keys.
If vitamins were missing from his food, the soldier might have to take concentrated vitamins. If he had vitamins but no food, he would still starve. The best way, naturally, is to supply vitamins in the food.
It is for this reason that the Army uses only vitamin-enriched flour in its bread.
Smells good, huh?
If you lose your ovens, take a couple of barrels, cover them with clay, and bake your bread.
The Quartermaster Corps believes in supplying our men everywhere with an abundant variety of fresh food of the kind they like, cooked the way they like it. In this country, the job is comparatively simple. All Army cooks follow a standard menu prepared by nutritionists in Washington. Vegetables and fruits, milk and eggs are centrally purchased in vast quantities by Army officers and civilian experts. The pick of the country's fresh meat is bought, nearly £1 a day per soldier. The job of supply gets more difficult as 1 million men go overseas, for the Quartermaster Corps faces the problem of shipping space. So meat is deboned, saving 60% in bulk. Still more space is saved through dehydration. A greater variety of foods can now be shipped in this form. Only the water in them is removed to be replaced before cooking. Thus, one ship can carry the load of 10. For dehydration, every egg is examined. The yolks are separated from the whites and put through a dryer. Our soldiers on the other side of the world will be provided with breakfast omelets made of this pure yolk powder. Vegetables, such as beets, go through a new process which preserves color, taste, and vitamin content. While these amazing developments in food processing are now used principally for the Army, millions of civilians will be benefited after the war. For in the future, no household need be without vitamin-rich vegetables and fruits at any time. Dehydrated food is easy to keep, The Quartermaster Corps Laboratory has established this in exhaustive tests. Only water need be added. When cooked, it is often impossible to detect a difference in taste, and constant tests show practically no difference in vitamin content between the dehydrated and the untreated product. When a soldier is out in the field and away from camp cooks, he must carry his own rations. Pre-cooked meats for emergency rations were developed in the Army laboratory for this purpose. Here, too, emphasis is put on taste, as well as on the food value of the ration, which consists of a can of meat for each meal and a second unit containing concentrated soup, hardtack, coffee powder, and candy. Total weight, 3.5 pounds for 3 square meals a day. But specialized troops in mobile warfare need a still more compact ration. So the Army has developed the now famous K-ration, the completely streamlined meal. Originally designed for paratroops, K proved ideal for tank busters, commandos, and all isolated units. Each package contains a balanced vitamin-rich meal. A day's ration weighs about 2 pounds. K was developed under Colonel Rowland A. Isker.
The object of the K-ration is to provide the soldier with food under emergency. This ration, with its variations, is therefore adapted to all climatic conditions, from the tropics to the frigid zone.
Each item in K had to be super nutritious, but also appetizing. So each item was tested by Colonel Isker's guinea pig lunch club. Several recipes, for instance, were tried in picking a soybean biscuit.
This biscuit seems to meet specifications.
Pretty tasty biscuit.
You bake this biscuit on existing equipment.
With a few adjustments.
How much soy is there in these?
About 1 part in 7.
It's good eating.
Thus we find ways to use such highly nourishing staples as the soybean, which is easily produced in great plenty. The energies in this and other hitherto inefficiently used foods are unlocked for the world by chemists such as Dr. Julian of Illinois, a famous soy expert. Soy flour strengthens wheat flour, eggs, lard in the K-ration breakfast biscuit. With this and other items in K, we are in the possession of new foods, new methods of preparation, which make mankind independent of distance and climate. These war foods are also bulwarks against famine and catastrophe. To produce them, we have a new industry. When the Army asked its suppliers to build this packaged food industry overnight, they didn't know they were getting K ready for Africa. A chewing gum company flung together a package assembly line out of bicycle chains. This company intends to make K a packaged meal business when peace comes. Millions of K rations. Each container has a tin of meat or cheese, the soy and other biscuits, a concentrated chocolate bar, fruit bar or dextrose candies, coffee, lemon or soup powder, instantly soluble in cold or hot water, cigarettes, and that American nerve tonic, chewing gum. And this amazing package requires no strategic material. Tests, such as the bubble test, sometimes uncover imperfections. For K cartons must be air and watertight, gas-proof, and seaworthy. With science at his service, and the greatest food-producing country in the world backing him up, the American soldier, no matter where he may be, in the jungle, in the Arctic, in the desert, or in his home camp, can rightly consider himself the best-fed soldier in the world. And in the future, the war-born knowledge that has made him so, when spread over the world, can guarantee that no one on earth need suffer from malnutrition or from hunger.
Millions of dollars pouring into the hands of the American worker. Now, in the mind of the average worker live two separate personalities. One, the thrifty,
Wait a bit, laddie. You're going to save a bit of that, aren't you?
Sure.
Oftentimes, idle money burns a hole in your pocket, which brings out the other personality. The spendthrift.
Hi, big shot. Come on with me. I'll show you how to spend your dough. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy! I got a couple of good dates.
But, laddie, I've got some better dates.
Important ones, too. When every American should pay his or her income tax gladly and proudly. This year, thanks to Hitler and Hirohito, taxes are higher than ever before. Will you have enough money on hand to meet your payments when they fall due?
We'll take care of that later. Forget it, forget it.
But you don't want to forget our fighting men, do you?
No, sir.
Then you'll have to start saving right away to meet your tax payments.
Listen, chum. Spend it. It's your dough.
Yeah, it's my dough.
Aye, laddie. It's your dough. But it's your war, too. You must save for victory.
What's money for? Spend it. Shoot the works.
Nay, you must save it. Spend. Save.
Spend, save, spend, save, spend,
Save, spend, save,
spend,
save,
spend,
save,
spend, spend,
save,
spend.
Well, now what are you going to do? Spend for the Axis? Or save for taxes? Just remember, every dollar you spend for something you don't need is a dollar spent to help the Axis. That's right. And every dollar you sock away for taxes is another dollar to sock the Axis. For it is your taxes, my taxes, our taxes that run the factories. American factories, working day and night. Factories making guns, machine guns, anti-tank guns, long-range guns, guns, all kinds of guns. To blast the aggressors from the seas. Taxes for American factories, working full blast, making planes. Bombers, dive bombers, flying fortresses, interceptors, stalk the birds of prey that fly by night. Taxes to bury the Axis. Taxes. Taxes for ships, battleships, battle cruisers, destroyers, all kinds of battle wagons. Taxes to sink the Axis. Taxes to keep them flying. Taxes to keep them rolling. Taxes to keep them coming. Taxes to beat to earth the evil destroyer of freedom and peace. This is our fight. The fight for freedom. Freedom of speech, of worship. Freedom from want and fear. Taxes will keep democracy on the march.
Well. Welcome, everybody, to tonight's part one of the doubleheader. First We're going to roll on through with... Let me just check my... Yeah, okay, we're all good. But yeah, we're going to start with SAP versus 27th, and then we're going to head on over to Legion 201 and 11th Infantry Division. Nice little action for Sunday evening. But yes, this is part of the off-season competitive league. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host, Smithers, for the next, potentially, 3.5 hours. which should be a doozy. Got a nice couple traditional maps, SMDM with A network as the midpoint, with SAP on the Axis and then 27th on the Allies. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Your eyes do not deceive you. This is called the off-season competitive league because competitive players in Hell Let Loose don't want to take breaks. When one season ends, one league ends, they want to start another one. When one league is starting to end, they want to start playing matches in another one already. They don't want to break. I don't think there's a single weekend without some competitive Hell Let Loose match happening. Maybe Christmas. Maybe the only one. Besides that, there's always something going on. I swear. As you can tell by my stream history, I've had triple and quadruple headers in my past. Craziness. But anyways, we're going to be on SMDM with a network. I'll go zoom on over here to the middle point. Now, this is generally favored to be captured by the Axis first. They're going to have some trenches that they can use to their advantage. The Allies are going to be out here in the open a little bit more, dealing with all of this and trying to get some OPs over here in these trenches. But most of the time, I mean, the Axis are able to sniff them out. Let's see what the loadout looks like. We got a supply truck, transport trucks coming up the middle. No real wide flanking action. Everything seems to be pretty narrow. This is a 40 versus 40 matchup. Middle ground between, of course, 30 versus 30 and the 49 versus 49s. Rocket heads down the road, but the trucks are a little bit far away. Lucas on top there. Puma to the rears. Everything looks good for SAP as they begin to load out. Skeptic, Policarpo jump out to get a garrison on the front line. And we're about to see some action here over by 5-way. This area we're going to call 5-way for the majority of the match, everybody, because, well, it's got 5 roads that are intersecting. Transport truck keeps going. They stop right there. Rocket comes into the Puma already. Franco may get deleted right off the opening, but Major Payne. No, Major Payne gets taken out. Doesn't get a chance for another one. Oof, nice long-range rocket there from the middle of A network. Landed on the side of the Luke's Chick-fil-A over there to the right. And SAP will get control over 5-way to the left, which means that the Raspberries here in the middle of the hard cap are going to be facing some fire from their flank up to the top of our screen. Luke's over here to the rears. Panzer 4 is up to the top of our screen behind the hedge. 27th got some bodies on the right. They got a Puma circling around to the rears. Cap progress goes in favor of SAP. We have General Disarray, a longtime fan of SmithersCast who was playing coy for a long time in the competitive scene, has finally joined up, and he's in action tonight, deciding to join 27th. Here as part of the meat grind units. General Disarray, let's see how he does. He peeks up. Oh, he's a little bit cautious. He's nervous. The palms are sweaty. The knees are weak. Throwing some grenades there. To the opposite side. Grenade lands a little bit short of Rocha. Luke's splashes ahead of General Disarray. General Disarray still a little bit frozen. Blood pouring it all around him. Explosions going off. General Disarray may have a proxy satchel here, not too sure. Thompson loads out. Gonna try to charge it, I think. Fires a few warning shots of it, SAP. Blueberries. No, General Disarray gets taken out. All right. And the hard cap is pretty much clear of Raspberries. Luke's is down below, and look, opening cap situation looks solid for the Axis. A little bit of spread over here to the east. I decided to go heavy west, light east, and 27 looks like they went more heavy east off the opening. Puma's still splashing about. Got the Lukes up there to support as well. And SAP keeping their opening light and recon tanks alive, and hoping to secure this opening cap. And we're about to see the first flip, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Oh, there goes the Puma. Okay. And SAP goes up 3-2. We have the SPA rounds beginning to land. Fourth point is going to be Rodriguez. We have offset. Oh, we have two recon and a light tank to the back line. Hold on. Stewie and a Greyhound over here to the rears. Stewie, we have Big Tom and Toby. Trying to get in position. It looks like they've gone undetected. The garrison should have pinged, though. Got a Greyhound over here to the left, coming over here towards 5-way. This Greyhound could be wiping OPs for days if they decide to take a left here, but Lucas is over there to the distance. So I'm pretty sure Lucas will be able to pick up on him with the AT kit. Let's see what kind of damage they do, though. This garrison looks like it was maybe taken out, not 100% sure. But look at these two tanks. Can we see some shake and bake action on the Panzer IV? Greyhound goes to the left, Stewie goes to the right. Stewie's looking to knock out that Puma, maybe. One shot into the Puma. And one more should do it. Robert jumps out, wondering what the hell's going on. And Robert will mark that Stewie here in just a second before he dies. Yep, there goes the mark. Hold on, we got a Panzer IV coming back to the rears, I think. No, there's a Brumbar. The Brumbar is back here. Okay. Penguin getting really close to the front line. And the Stewie keeps going. Look at the Stewie go. And there goes an OP from Rocha. Rocha goes, come on, man, I just put that up. Rocket misses the left of the Stewie. One rocket there from, oh, the Raspberries. You take it out. And the Stewie meets its demise from Grandiero. Map situation check, everybody. We have a SAP supply truck over there to the far northeast. Got one blueberry up there to the top. Situation looks solid, though. Just got Mike Squad to the rears. Mike Squad is actually a normal SL. Lost Sauce. She's going to have a chance for a double support swap, but potentially a Southern Garrison. Although they would have to take out that Brumbar first before they would be able to spawn on it. Queen Squad, Grazzini over there to the back, working over there to the spot. Front door looks really solid for the blueberries, though. Just got Mike Squad. We could see a lethal play there from Mike Squad, depending on how much they commit there. General Desai fires a rocket, but it's a little bit short. Imperfect Rogue beatbox down to help support. Oh, Imperfect Rogue takes a rocket from Madroga. Oh, you know that rocket, it sounds like a fastball. A fastball coming at you. For those of you that may have played baseball, you're sitting at the home plate. The pitcher throws a beamer at you. Don't even know where. Just, you don't remember seeing it go by you. Minimal moon. Primordial range. Map situation still looks solid. Look, I'm hoping that 27th overloads some Mike Squad. There's a great opportunity there to really get some backline pressure to really flood all these outposts and stuff. Transport truck coming over to the far right. SAP, of course, trying to figure out how they can get pressure on Rooted again. We got the Brumbar. No, we got the 75 still down below. Okay. So I'm opening medium 75 for the Allies playing pretty conservative. I think this is still the opening one. Yeah, another medium and middle HQ. Okay. do have Dunn spawning into the back. They may go... I mean, SAP has lost all these garrisons to the right, so that must be signaling to them a little bit of a mayday situation to figure out what's going on over here. Dunn's going to be coming around, most likely going for... It's kind of loadout does Dunn have on 1 gram. Going to be going for that Brumbar, most likely. Brumbar's just back here chilling. Oh, no, hold on. Brumbar's moved up. They're not chilling anymore. Brumbar getting into a little bit safer location, maybe. Nope. It's the transport truck. Gonna have to back out of that and get a little bit different direction. Oh, be able to push it out of the way. There we go. Penguin's a big boy, but able to fit on through here. Got the Lukes going through the back line, checking everything out. Commander Bullet for SAP. Maybe getting a nice... It's itching that shoulder. You know, sometimes over the course of the game you get that itch, and that's what it looks like Bullet was doing there. Just wanted to rub that shoulder against the stone wall and sort of just get that perfect... You know, just get that perfect itch on, taken care of. You'll see sometimes with players, like, they'll stand by a tree and rub their back against it as well over the course of the game, because we all get itchy. I mean, it all happens. Take a really hot shower earlier, got a little bit of dry skin issue, and you just want to maybe pause down below A network and rub your back against a tree. It happens to the best of us. Luna crawling through the wheat field, taking the time. Luna's just hoping to maybe sink a proxy satchel on this Luke's. Can Luna crawl into the perfect location, maybe? Grandiero and Bullet over there to the back. Luna holds still. Airhead called in. Okay, ASAP looking to maybe leak some SLs over there to the back line. Luna holds still. Knowing that the Lukes is watching right above. Maybe throwing some smoke grenades, actually. Smoke grenade's going to bounce off the front of it. Oh. 3-person Luke, so they're going to maybe drive off here, knowing that something seems a little bit shady. Luna knows that there's an hour and 15 left to go. Just take your time. See if you're able to get a sneaky satchel play. You never know. No garrison placed by Mike's squad, unfortunately. Looks like Queen squad's going to patrol back there. Brumbar around. Heads over here somewhere. Out to the open. It's going to dial in the accuracy. Looks like Emmett Otter is going to be on the Allied SPA. Is the airhead found? Yes, it is. Looks like it's going to be just fine. Lost sauce and the dock all over it. They got the medium 75 in support, not risking anything at all. They'll be just fine. Front line slowly begins to shift forward for SAP. They've conquered a couple hedgerows. They're moving on. Go check out Gardens Control. And JPL and Perfect Rogue and General Disarray giving a shot against Scooby and Rocha here. Rocket. Almost a friendly rocket from Madroga. Grenade bounced, I think. No, smoke grenade. Okay. Rocha holds. Waits for the enemy to move first. Look at this. Look at this. JPL. Oh, no. Rocha. Oh, no. Nice rocket. To the right from Madroga, I'm assuming. Madroga, yep. General Disarray comes back for round 2. Throws a grenade over there to Diabolic. Does Diabolic play catch or no? Oh, Diabolic's on the opposite side, I believe. Oh, smoke grenade. And General Disarray gets gunned down. Take a look at the Luke's is still okay, so it looks... Yeah, okay. Luke's is fine. Over here by Hockey Stick, we have J Shave. J Shave 20. Chick-fil-A and Clownmouth. Major pain at the back line of support. Nothing going on over here, although Dog Squad has snuck on through everybody. Bandinin has somehow gone undetected, puts up an outpost, and that could be a very, very nice OP. Now, with those OPs, what I always like to emphasize is if you see an OP like that that offers a great opportunity, you want to flood that puppy. You want to get that maxed out as soon as possible. Infiltrate the enemy line, cause a bunch of ruckus, wipe out those outposts, maybe cause the tanks to go a little bit crazy. Bombing run is on its way, along with an artillery strike. Commander of the dock looking to help relieve the pressure out of the front line a little bit. Artillery strike heads on to the back. Dog Squad got a couple. We got one blueberry with them. Penguin still down there in the Brum Bar. A little bit of movement here front line, not too much though. Let's go check out fourth point with Route de la Guerre. Can SAP catch 27th off guard here? I think they got plenty of spawn points, though. And plus, we have a 75 working their way back towards the circle. Oh! The SBA. Oh, takes out Grandiero. Sherman 75 comes to support. Bandinin doesn't make it too far, though. And the little push will go away. Dog Squad's LP still alive and well, though. Would like to see SAP just flood this and space out all around in a 360 manner. Just to find spawn points and help alleviate some of the frontline pressure. Imperfect Rogue crawling to the wheat field. Trying to get a good OP somewhere over here. Love Squad and Queen Squad are not too far away, though. They see their OP light up. Papa Mike, Pia, Franco up there to the top. And Perfect Rogue, though, is prone. Crawling towards it. Look at him go. Oh, mate, pulls out a grenade out of the back pocket. Oh, no. Gonna put down an outpost as well. OP's not that far away. Wipes it. Goes prone. Nobody spawns in. Pedro and Balsa going up against General Disarray. Oh no, Pedro and Balsa wins the 1v1. But gets avenged by, it looks like, Shadow Butcher or JPM. Amorai and Lucas over here. We got a Tiger down below. One outpost over there. George Squad alive at the wheat fields. We have one tank. We have a Luke's over there down to the south. SAP once again doing a very good job of using those light tanks in static positions. Just providing some overwatch behind the front line. Tiger is getting pretty aggressive there. Chick-fil-A is going to report that back, no doubt, to say, hey, we got a Tiger making some ground up to front door. Tiger's probably going, yeah, they're going for the 75 right there. Oh! Oh my gosh, the Tiger was able to thread that shot right through the top of the hedge. Down she goes. Alrighty, so 27th will lose a little front door defensive piece. Rocket comes on over to our Sox Bullet. Gonna sit up. Oh, got a bandage real quick. Got a bandage. Phantasma. Oh, got a little bit too close. So SAP's gaining, I mean, it's very mixed right now. 27th is making a little concerted effort over there towards 5-way. SAP does have 3 outposts in support, plus the Tiger. Tiger does back up after getting a little bit aggressive there. And after that, to knock out that 75. Dog Squad's OP is still up, but they're just gunning towards Rue de la Guerre. Would really like to see them spread out and go east, go west, and take out those garrisons. They have a fantastic opportunity to take out those garrisons. Don't want to, what's the word on my mind I'm trying to think of? Don't want to scounder? What's the word I'm trying to think of? Anyways, fill in the blank and then that opportunity. Don't want to waste that opportunity, buddies. Scounder? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. Someone in chat's going to go, oh, you're thinking of this way. Shadow Butcher takes out Amari right there. No real wide flanks, everybody. I like to always try to keep them, make sure we're not missing anybody too much, but it looks like we're cutting it off. We're in the middle of D column. Penguin is a little bit, maybe taking a break from the SPA. Iron Maiden, Brass. Iron Maiden lies low. Luna, staying in the bush. Holding. Iron Maiden, peeking slowly. Iron Maiden, Raz to the left. Alphonse Citrus up there at the top. Luna versus 1 versus 3. Oh, an Iron Maiden finishes Luna off. Yeah, it was a tough one. 1 versus 3 on the blueberries. Overall, very solid. Looks like Penguin was oh no, we have 2 Penguins. 2 Penguins? Oh, there's Penguin 1. Oh, you guys are confusing me. We have a Penguin. Who's this Penguin? There's 2 Penguins. Confusing me. Okay, we have 2 Penguins. So we do see we have some potential down here for 27th down to the southeast. SAP making ground up to Rue de la Guerre. We see this position developing. They're going to put down most likely at least 1 garrison here on the border here in just a moment. This could be very... I don't know what this is going to develop into, but this is going to develop into something. Then gets absolutely roasted. There by the raspberries after taking out 1. Perhaps more. Looks like Tour is going to be on defense tonight. We have Queen Squad over there to the back, I believe, down below us. That's going to be Monkey. A Monkey 238. Making sure everything's okay. Snafu over here. Pizza Slice. Takes out Camarada. But see not. Right there to cancel out the trade. Granadero gets 1 rocket there on the 76, but the 76 seems to be okay. Actually, no, they are not okay. They've taken a little bit more heat than I thought they did. Engine is out. $75 and back there in support. Blueberry's coming on forward towards front door. SAP gets that garrison established. We do see a couple OPs over here to the left from 27th, although Iron Maiden's patrolling around the area. Now, the Allies need some type of garrison here in the red zone just to have just in case. They're able to get an opportunity here. Long-range rocket from Shadow Butcher, just a little bit short. A network is a little bit long ways away. Queen Squad down here to the south. Now, SAP has lost all these border garrisons, everybody. They got one by Hugo's Farm, but this is this is open season for 27th to get something established. Mamma mia, this is all wide open. Holy shnikes. Over here to the right, we got a squad lead and an AT player on an AT gun. Oh, okay, I was wondering what they were doing. But they're watching Hockey Stick Hill, I believe, to see if the Tiger moves up there. Now they're firing rounds at something. Do they have a shot on that Tiger? I don't think they do. The Tiger's all the way back here. Not 100% sure what they're firing at. J-Shave sees something, though. But that's a very good AT gun spot. They can, if the Axis Tiger goes up here on this hedgerow, which is this is a very common position, but SAP doesn't have to worry about manning this at the moment because their infantry is pushing over towards Rue de la Guerre, and the infantry has this all covered. Now, if the Allies are able to get control back, then you're going to see tanks come up here along this hedge and, or well, sorry, down below and duel it out with the Tigers and stuff. Maybe a 75 push. And then the Axis armor will get in position there. But it looks like the Allies have lost their backline spawn, so there won't be anything back here. We have Love Squad over to the left. And SAP has pretty good coverage to push up to 4th. It did look a little bit spacious, though. There are going to be a lot of holes in the line, but SAP has patched those on up. General Disarray, crawling on through the wheat field, hoping to not get shot at least one time. Hoping to make a little bit of progress. Rocket sails right on past. General Disarray is making a move through the wheat field. Rocket. No! Sunmaster gets nailed from Minimal Moon! Like I said, it sounds like a fastball. Imperfect rogue, though. Another rocket! Oh, falls a little bit short. Madroga, able to fire a rocket of his own. General Disarray still crawling. Proxy satchel goes off. Nobody home, though. Garrison goes warm on A network. We have one squad lead that has snuck on. Oh, it's Grazzini. Grazzini over here into the hard cap. Pulling back a few blueberries. Bullets? What's Bullet doing? Commander Bullet. Up here on top of the supply truck. This is what I like to do too. You get on top of a supply truck and you just look around. You get an extra little boost of elevation. And plus, if you got to react to an enemy supply drop or something, you can always zoom on over to the back line, jump in your truck, and you'll be on your way. So I like to do that too, Bullet. Airhead called him down to the southeast of the point, but 27th has spawns around. Not too sure if that's going to work out. Grazzini causing a little bit of ruckus here on the hard cam. Oliveira, Papa Mike. I remember Osiris, the new streamer to Hella Loose, is streaming from the 27th side. So be sure to check out his stream. I believe he's on Twitch. I think you can find him. Or sorry, no, I think he's on YouTube. Yeah, he's on YouTube. His link is posted in the Discord. So you can always go to that watch it section of Discord and click on his link and check it out. Or I think if you just Google or if you just YouTube Osiris HLL, it should mean you'll be able to find it real quick. Bullet taking a break from the supply truck, heading over to the east. We'll just we'll just see how this here lands. SAP's all over it though. It's 27's all over the area. Oh, the airhead was already taken out. Okay, no more airhead. So it's gone. Precision strike called on cattle sheds. All right. We saw a successful Stuka earlier today. Can Bullet continue that streak? Biscuits. Shadow. Oh, take one shot in, and... Oh, and it nails it. What a perfect combo. What a 1-2 punch. That was beautiful, buddies. Oh my gosh. If that was... Wow. If that was coordinated. I really want to say that was coordinated perfectly. One shot in from the heavy, and the Stuka's called in. Oh my gosh, because you know that the Stuka is going to have a much higher chance of destroying the 76 if there's a little bit of damage. And that was perfecto, amigos. That's not Portuguese, I know, but just work with it with me. Just work with it. Oh, what a good tandem there between Bullet and the tankers. James Sheepdog, or no, Jamshi RPG God. Okay. Fires a rocket there towards Madroga, but able to dodge it. Grenade bounces. Jam. Fires one rocket back. The grenade bounces. Well, I like this PvP rocket. Back and forth. And they both go their separate ways. Oh, hold on, Jam. Oh, Jam gets Madroga right in the back. We have a recon tank to the back. No squad leads, unfortunately, in that recon tank. It's just the driver back there. Maybe dropped off Queen Squad. Oh, no, Queen Squad's the recon SL. But 27th being shut out from the back line. We do have a Stewie, though, potentially. Hold your horses. Stewie. Here we go. Toby, Big Tom. Oh, guys. Oh, no, the Tiger's over to your left. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the disadvantage when you roll with a driver and a gunner, not a driver and a spotter like that. Oh, man. Oh, the Tiger was right there. Alrighty. So Mendez, Turan, and Witt. About ahead there. SAP, though, playing solid. No penetrations to worry about, really. Just got the recon nuisance to deal with. But besides that, they've really patched things up. Papa Mike crawling to the wheat field. Papa Mike thinking about a satchel. Oh, thank you, Winston. Thank you, Winston Churchill, for the 5, buddy. So many good melees to do behind his A network for the Allies. Oh, yes. A network is one of those great ones, for sure. Jumping throughout the trenches, jumping on top of the roofs, jumping on down, in the ruined building, up to the top, catch the MG, looking the other way. For those of you who don't know, Real Winston Churchill here runs a YouTube channel where he displays the best melee skills that Helios could possibly want. And if you think that his videos are AI, they are not. It's the real deal. He does it all. He is one with the shovel or knife. Mostly a knife. He has some nice shovels, but mainly expertise is with the knife. Dr. Doburner. Or Dr. O'Burner. Droburner. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host today, Smithers, for this doubleheader event. First matchup is between this one right here, SAP and 27th on SMDM with A network as the midpoint. So far we have seen one capture going to the Axis off the opening. And they've done a really good job of cleaning up the ground and shutting down all the 27th intrusions. And now they're pushing on forward to 4th here. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button for me, if you could, please. And then, if you have any questions, go and drop them in chat. If you're interested in competitive Hella Loose from the PC or console side, you could check out the Discord link on my profile page or the video description. You can join as a console or PC recruit. Like General Disarray here, who's playing tonight for 27th as part of the Meat Grind unit. A long-time SmithersCast fan and has watched so many competitive matches, but has decided to dive on in, playing his first match tonight. He played a scrim, but this is his first official match. Artillery strike coming on the border. Nobody's home, though. I think that it's going to be 27th. Of course, you know, as commander, you're trying to do your best guess as to where the enemy is. We do have an airhead over here to the back, though, from 27th. There, commander giving a roll of the dice with 52 minutes. Seeing if SAP is paying attention. Leviera bullet, though, around the area. Yep, well marked. Greyhound sitting right by it. JPL scanning the distance. Oh, the grenade. Yeah, grenade takes care of it. Yeah. So no airhead there. Tiger's coming back to clean up the Greyhound. And... no. Oh, hold on. Can they get it? Greyhound's escaping. Do they have a shot? No, they do not. No shot. Greyhound will escape and then push over to the east. Do have a couple tanks by Pierre's farm. We got a Tiger and an SPA. Penguin will be located over here to launch those bad boys over here to the front line. See where they're landing. And over there to a little bit to the back. Hey, actually near the enemy tank. Right near the 76. Oh, 76 does... oh, that's an AT gun. Okay, AT gun up on the road. Gadazini just having a grand old time. Scoping out the area. Trying to find spawn points. A little bit of movement there by Gardens. SAP can't underestimate that left flank. As if 27th gets a hankering that's going to be wide open, they may send a few more bodies there. Need a garrison, though, established by Gardens. Got to get a Gary up. You have 3 OPs. Got to get a Gary, though. Got to get a Gary. Grandiero! Grandiero! Coming over to the right. Grandiero! Oh, no! You're shut down. Right over there to the left side of the 76. Will not get the satchel on. Camp progress coming in, though, on Rue de la Gale. SAP. Bringing the heat right front door. Blueberries making their way inside. Got a strong OP and garrison network, though. I don't expect this to fall, at least for the moment. Unless these artillery strikes and bombing runs are absolutely devastating. The bombing run is right over there to the garrison, to the rears. And SAP bullet is going to make me eat my words here in a second. Let's see how this works out. Bombing run goes on through. It did take out the garrison and maybe a 75. Yes. I'm assuming the bomber run got the 75. I think it did. And just like that, but SAP, oh, they don't have a front door garrison. Oh, no, they don't have one right here. They need a Gary right there to commit to the all-in, but they don't got it. They got a garrison over by Pizza Slice, but that's going to be... oh, no, they lost a garrison by Pizza Slice. Oh, yeah. I mean, they got 3 OPs, I think. But they need a Gary to commit to the all-in. Skeptic over here to the rears. Airhead called in. The attack is okay right now. They need a garrison, though. They got to get a Gary. The airhead's going to fall right here somewheres, buddies. Oh, right here. Oh no, it's gonna be out in the open. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things as commander, though. You're trying to find the perfect spot, and obviously right here would be ideal. They'll try to cover that the best they can, but it's going to be very exposed. We'll see, though. We'll see. Backline coverage, though, very solid. There's a half-track placed by Hugo's Farm for the Axis. Queen Squad OP still here in the back for recon. Remember, for those new players out there, you can place the recon OP in the locked sectors. The active sectors here, 5 and 6, 3 and 4, that's where Gary's can go for for 27 typical garrisons through 1 through 6 right now. Only recon can put their outposts over here in 7, 8, 9, 10. 75 rolling up to defend. Sabbath. Nope. Braum. Raspberry falls victim to... Oh, we got it. Okay, that's... Oh, the area that get taken out, but there's a OP right there behind the building. Rocket to the back. It came in from Alphonse Citrus. Rocket to the far left on from Dunn onto that Tiger. Franco! Oh no! Franco. 75. Nope. Gets another rocket there from Franco. That one gets in the meat. Pop a mic from the right. And SAP's looking okay here. The attack is a little bit dismembered. Oh, and there's the rocket from Papa Mike. And that's a big loss for 27th. Raspberry stream on forward here. We still have some raspberries over there by cattle sheds that can work their way back. But besides that, everybody's pretty much in sector. I think 27th will just need to win a couple gunfights and they should be okay. Snafu going here by Skeptic here. Skeptic's on the opposite side of the hedge. Snafu, oh no, loses the fight against Skeptic. Cap progress. Let's see how this plays out. Should see a big save wave. There's another wave down below, but they gotta win some gunfights. The 85%. Does 27th have anything? We have a reinforce that's dropped, but they gotta get in the circle. They gotta win a few more gunfights. Cap progress stalls. Raspberries making their way back in. Looks like they're gonna maybe be okay. This is gonna be very close. There's a lot of SAP pushing forward here. Bombing run on its way. This is a 27th bombing run coming over here to the south. Let's see how it works out. It's gonna get Penguin, I think. Gets one. Oh, it's only gonna get one, maybe two. Sabbath. Gets Sabbath. No, cap progress stalls just barely. Buying precious time for the Allied defenders. But no, SAP gets it back. No. Jay Shave guns down, Ben. Skeptic and Braum come on in. Jay Shave. Oh, these are such big frags right now. Every frag counts. Everybody should be in sector from the Raspberry side to help stall this. Maryland and Minimum Moon work on their way to the back. Take out a couple, but SAP begins to pour more root blueberries over here to the hard cap. Reinforce is about to expire. Man, this is going to be close. And we may see this flip. Oh, we do. SAP goes up 4-1. And the squad leads from the Allies scramble back to put up their outpost here real quick. $44 minutes left to go if you're just joining me. That was our second cap of the game, everybody. Barn is the 5th point, but SAP just bought themselves a lot of time. Let's see what the squad lead reset here looks like for 27th. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 OPs back up, but they'll need to get some red zones up, obviously. Looks like we had a Stewie try to do some backline shenanigans, but was double clapped and tapped by these Tigers. Maricarpo over there to the right. Look at these SAP tanks working together. We have Robert, Elias, and Vlad. And then we have Mendez, Joran, and Witt. Big raspberry wave over here to the left, though. SAP's got to be careful to mop this back line up. Solid black ninja, major pain over here. Rocket to the back of the Tiger. Solid black ninja with the shotgun. Doesn't make it too far, though. Rocket to the right. JPL. Tanker. Trying to just be a distraction there. Tiger's burning pretty badly. Any P-strike. Don't think we've seen one allied P-strike yet tonight. Axis Commander bullet. 1 for 1 so far. Let's go take a look at the poll real quick. Which one of these is the most frustrating teammate? No Mike. Rare OP squad lead. Solo heavy tanker. Troll commander. Opening truck driving away empty. So far the winning vote is no Mike. Rare OP squad lead. Yes. The squad lead that you get. You want to just join in, maybe be an AT player. You see a squad open. You join that squad. No OP on the map. You ask the squad lead, hey buddy, can you just put down an OP real quick? And they don't say anything. You wait a few more minutes. You ask one more time, hey, any chance you could put up an OP real quick? All you got to do is take out your watch and place it down. Squad lead doesn't say anything either. Again, you wait a few more minutes and then the squad lead just leaves. And then some servers, of course, you'll get the message to say, hey, this squad is about to disband because you have no squad leader. You go, oh, man. Damn. Another raspberry wave to the southwest. Good reset, though, by 27th. SAP just has to clean up this little pocket down here. We have Lopez and Sabbath working their way forward. Look at a POV of Sabbath. Sabbath. Rocket sail down forward. Solid black ninja gets gunned down to the rears. Clown mouth. Sabbath. I'm going to pull out a smoke grenade here real quick. Major Pain got finished off. Tiger takes a shot from down the road. Oh, there was a clap and a tap on another 76 down there. And they get it taken care of. Alrighty, so SAP up big on armor right now with 40 minutes left to go. Plenty of time for a comeback. This is a very, very strong start for them. We have a Greyhound over here. JPL in these free tanks, causing shenanigans. Gonna blow this Gary to bits here in just a moment. There we go. Synod, Camarada with the AT. Pulls out the Panzerschreck. Greyhound's about to come over. Camarada! One rocket in. And the Greyhound's engine. Camarada is going to reload real quick. And JPL jumps out, looks for vengeance. Seeks vengeance. No! And Camarada nails the round with literally a couple milliseconds difference between JPL and the Thompson. And JPL is going to continue on here. Franco, not that far away. JPL, looking the other way. Franco. Nope. No, and JPL takes a tank round right to the face. SAP pushing over here in the middle, everybody. The barn is the 5th point, remember, right there in the corner. 27th getting forced back into a little square, but they do control this part. Can't forget that. They do control this at least. SAP Tigers working very, very well together. But the raspberries are not that far away from getting some penetration here in the hard cam. P-strike! Oh, no, it hits the hedge. Good attempt, though. Came in from west to east. This Tiger will cruise over by the repair station and should be generally okay. This is interesting. We have the two Tigers to the bottom. Blueberries, raspberries coming inside, though. I don't know what to make of this. SAP getting penetration over here on the front line, pushing north, but there's a garrison over here to the east. No two hella loose games are ever alike. Bombing run called in over here. It's going to miss the garrison, but it should get a decent chunk along the hedge. Let's go take a look for Commander Bullet. Bombing run goes on through, and it gets, I think I got 3 in that one. SPA still to the back for the Axis. Remember, for those of you unfamiliar with this, but the Brumbar cannot go, or the SPA for both sides cannot go beyond the middle of the map. It's like a range of 950 meters, I think it is. And that way, the Brumbar can't just roll up to 5th point and blast big, bad SPA rounds right into the hard cap. As that would be super OP. I'm Arty with the MG42. Rocket to the left from RSOC's bullet. What do we have over there to the right, everybody? We have a... What is that? You know, sometimes with the dots, it's not 100% clear what it is. Oh, it's a 75. Okay. Oh! Ricochet off the front. Snafu. Trying to hold the grain feeder. The cattle feeder. Just bare minimum coverage, man. You're talking pixels. A couple inches to the left, to the right. That's all you got. Not much wiggle room whatsoever. 75's trying to hold. SAP's doing a good job. They're prioritizing clearing out this hedgerow. No backline shenanigans. Queen Squad over here to the rears. Would like to see a garrison placed over here somewhere by Queen Squad on the border. Double support swap somewhere up here in the wheat field just to leak some bodies down there from the southwest. And the 75 gets clap at a tap. Down she goes. SAP cleaning house, and they're sitting at 1240 fuel, 440 manpower, 360 munitions. That half track from Hugo's farm that we saw earlier has been moved up over here to the far west. Looks like we have Granddad over there to the far west. That may be able to pick on up. Let's go see what Granddad's doing. Piss Pig Granddad. Go get a bit POV of Piss Pig. Piss Pig getting a little bit closer. Should hear the radio in a second. Oh. What is this, he says? So he's out of rocket. There we go. Half track gets wiped. Ah, easy peasy, up and easy. Shadow Butcher versus Rocha. No! Headshot from Rocha. Poor Penguin. Wants to get up to the front line desperately. He wants to join his buddies. But then again, being an SBA back here has to be somewhat peaceful. You just kind of sit in your nice little SBA and launch some rounds, adjust a little bit, see if you get any CE. Alphonse Citrus gets gunned down by Novak. Remember, everybody, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button if you could, please. Braum pushing forward back to cattle sheds. Novak's up there. Go get a POV of Braum. Actually, JPL is switched over from the recon tank duty to engineer to the left. Braum. Bolt. MG42 action on the left. MG42 action is coming in from Amarai. Suppressing Novak out there to the distance. And down goes Novak. Griazani switched off recon OP duty. I'm surprised that they let that recon P. Oh, the recon OP. That's a pretty good recon OP. We have a tank over here by a network. Guessing that's a Stewie. Checking everything out. Looking to mop up some backline garrisons. Maybe sneak behind the enemy. Oh, we got a half track. Oh, no. There we go. We got a half track placed by middle. There we go. I love to see those plays. Half track placed by 27th down there. Bottom of A network, everybody. That's going to be the trick up their sleeve. The wild card. If they can camp back Rudy Laguerre, although SAP is bringing the pain here to 5th. The Allies are getting squished into this little corner. Artillery rounds begin to land. Now Bullet is 1 for 1 on Peace Strike so far tonight. I'd like to see more being used by Bullet. Lucas! Oh, Lucas has snuck on through. Lucas going for the jumbo. Hold on, goes prone. Oh no, the jumbo may have seen him. Oh, Lucas thought he had it. But the jumbo spotter. Doing a nice 360 there. Transport truck from Griazani and Maryland over here to the rear is going for the Brumbar, maybe. 1AT player, JPL working his way over there to Pierre's farm. 76 takes one shot, fires back. Repair going on in the back. Minimum Moon, Baker. Jumbo's not getting out of the way. Oh, no! They go dude. Oof, that's a big loss right there in the middle of the hard cap, but the raspberries are stacking. Now we gotta wait and see if SAP unleashes their heavies. Okay, yeah. Brumbar's gonna get taken out there. JPL's all over it. They'll get satcheled. Now, where are the SAP Tigers? Did one Tiger get lost? I mean, they've been up for a while, so I won't be surprised if they needed more ammo and just wanted to get a new one, maybe. Yeah, okay, we're at 500 fuel. We have one half track to the bottom. Tiger coming out the rest. Okay, they did lose one Tiger. Okay. Now, once SAP gets 2 Tigers up on the front line, won't be surprised if we see them shove it on forward as the bombing run is ready to go for the Axis. And that would be a juicy, delicious bombing run. That's a full jar of raspberry jam right there, everybody. Waiting to be made. With the Stewie coming down to the south. One garrison over here to the far left, but nothing else really. We got a Greyhound over here to the back. Solid black ninja patrolling around, checking to see if we can find anything. SAP is not concerned about A network whatsoever. No doubt that garrison is lit up plenty of times, but they're like, we don't care. We're fine. Everybody just focus on the barn back. The barn and the pit. They are determined to get this 5-0. Snafu right here. We'll get a POV of Snafu. Nope! We're not going to get a POV of Snafu. Oh, hold on. Hold your horses. There's a airhead right there coming up on forward. That's a SAP airhead. Okay, I thought they were going to wait till they had their armor ready to go, but the airhead is committed. Let's see how this works. Lopez is coming up to help support it. Smoke is dropped. They got a nice push over here to the left side. Big spawn way there from SAP, begins pushing front door. The defense is looking light, everybody. We have 176 up there to the north. All the raspberries. We have a counter airhead coming in on Rue de la Guerre. But SAP is knocking right on the barn. A few frags, and they're going to be all in this. I'm not sure if anything's going to come of that. Bomber run coming in from SAP. We'll take a look back at fourth here in a second, everybody. But I think SAP's all over that airhead. Another spawn wave comes off the airhead. Another spawn to our top of that outpost. Now, 27 still does have that 76 up here to the north, so I think they're going to be okay. The push is dying down a little bit, actually. Airhead got destroyed. We had a couple tanks in the back line, but it looks like they're okay. It looks like they've been taken out. One garrison over there. We got a supply truck by Gardens looking to get something up. That's what they got to do. You got to start small. Baby steps, everybody. Baby steps. No need for a big home run play every time. I try to always mention this on streams, but there's no need to swing for the fences. As long as you got time, just take it nice and slow. Get a garrison up over there to the far left. Leak a couple SLs. Push a little bit forward. Get a little bit closer. Put up another garrison and sort of leapfrog it. SAP's in this hard cap. 30, approaching 40% capped. One shot rings on down to the south. Not sure what that got. 27th brings back some more bodies, but this 76 has to think about diving here as we're now 50% capped. 76 is going to roll forward. One round comes on in, I think, from a Tiger. The 76 is out in the open. Oh, no. If they lose that jumbo, that's going to be massive. And the jumbo SAP takes down yet another heavy. And now they're going to commit. I feel like they're going to commit now. They got 2 Tigers pushing forward in 4th gear, it looks like. Yeah, now they're going to go all in. This will be it. This will be the big push. Blueberry's coming on forward. We would need to see a counter bombing run, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be on cooldown because of the airhead bombing run combo there on Rue de la Guerre. But yeah, for those new teams out there, there's no need to always try to go for that miracle bombing run airhead. I mean, it does work. I'll give you credit. Like it does work maybe like 10% of the time. But I'd rather go for the 90% play with the slow move garrisons, take a little bit of ground here, take a little bit of ground there, and just slowly work your way up to 4th and seeing if you can get it that way. SAP committing a heavy here into the circle. Looking really good for the Axis. They almost got it. And SAP is going to come away with a 5-0, I think. And yes, they do. SAP wins 5-0 here on SMDM, beating 27th. Alrighty, we'll go give commends to Commander Bullet. There we go. But yeah, very solid matchup. SAP cleaned house. 1, 2, 3 caps, everybody. It was very, very methodical. Very methodical push. Very, very good. Alrighty, well, we have a little bit of a break here, so we're going to jump on over to 22nd server, do a little bit of pub stream, and then we'll switch on over to the last stream of the night. Let's go ahead and jump on over to 22nd server, everybody. If you want to stick around for the pub stream, feel free. But figured to just do this now, and just while we have a little bit of time. Okay, we'll go on over to here and go type in 22nd. Oh, I'm doing something wrong. Is it this? Did I click that? Show full, show empty. Oh, whoops. All servers. Okay, 22nd. Okay, we'll go jump on here. And we'll do a little pub stream. Okay, let me go ahead and just respond. We'll just take a POV of a Puma real quick. Let me just go and get rid of these labels. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here in Omaha. We have West Verville as the midpoint. You know, in pub matches, you never know what you might get. You really don't. It's we have a vote kick started on Stinky Pinky, or Stinky PP 707 was kicked for abuse rapidly. I wonder if that beat the 4-second record we had last time. Damn, that's fast. Axis, or Allies, getting pretty good control of this. Axis do have one garrison over there to the west side. We have a P4 coming up down there, Puma, but it looks like the Allies are going to get this first cap, everybody. Yeah, pub streams are just full of randomness. You never know what you might get. That's what makes them so beautiful. Camp progress goes back in favor of the Axis here. Panzer IV down below, pushing their way east. Recon tank over here to the back line. Yeah, for those of you just joining me, I'm just doing a quick pub stream as a filler for the next match I have coming up in about 30 minutes or so. We'll switch on over to that right afterwards. That'll be between 11th ID and Legion 201. Round over there to the back. That came from the recon tank. So we're on 20 seconds. Console server. Hunt 123 playing a medic. No. Not able to make it out in time. Supplies falling in the circle. President Trump joining us here on the P4. Spin Harbor 99, Kraken 410 up here to the north. Camp progress goes back in favor of the Axis. Hey, we have ourselves a pretty good opening camp on our hands. Boom up. Having a little bit of road rage here. Heading on back to friendly lines. You know, it isn't too shabby. We have 1, 2 garrisons, 3, 4. Allies have no garrisons. Oh. But they're still making it work, though. Got some OPs. Not one garrison. Not one garrison on the entire map. Oh my gosh. Corner room defense. White camo. Peeks down below in the head. Takes out Reckless. Gets another one. Little Red. Loves sauce to gray. Loves gray sauce. Not too sure. Raspberry's getting back in the hard cap here. Nice blue. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect mix. Oh, look at that. Just mash. Blueberry mash right there in the circle, everybody. And the camp goes to the Axis. Alrighty. Oh, nice rocket there from Harry Potter. Harry Potter joining us tonight. You know, Harry Potter was that's one of those books you could get really lost in. You're living in another world. You could just imagine yourself with a little a wand. You know, I would like to have the ability to do like a repair. Like the cleaning dishes thing would be pretty cool. Just put your wand over dishes, just wave it. Being able to clean those up. Or maybe fold laundry, that'd be another one. Or clean, I don't think I ever saw anyone in Harry Potter clean their clothes, right? There was no like laundry baskets or anything. Was there? I don't remember. I don't know if they had a spell for that. I don't remember anybody ever being like, oh, I gotta go put a load in the washer. I don't remember that ever happening. Raven Wolves. Looking out the windows. Checking everything out. Everything looks good to go in hard cap. The airhead was found on Win 71, so that's not going to be anything to have to worry about. Raspberries, no Garrison. Oh, we do have one Garrison up to the north. Okay. Some Raspberries working their way back up to Win 71, playing some defense. One Garrison, though. That's all they got. We have one Raspberry riding a supply truck, though. On port missed. Looks like... Oh. Jeremy Clarkson. Oh, Jeremy Clarkson takes a rocket there from basically cancer. Oh, no, Camp Progress is continuing. Oh, no, not enough defenders to deal with the couple-person Puma. Let's take a look. Acorn Bob gets gunned down by Bricky 1152. But Win 71 seems to be okay. It was just the Puma. Besides that, they're fine. Do we have any AT up here? No, we do not. No AT. Allied supplies fall. Commander Megatron, 9626. And Puma's just having a free go of it there. 2 Garrisons up now for the Allies. We got 2 Garys. Axis commander is Raven Wolves. Hey, Aces High. Aces High is a good game. I played Aces High before. Get to be your own fighter pilot out there. Sugar Tits joining us. Squad lead trying to lie low, maybe get an outpost up here momentarily. bombing run and a strafing run on their way. Unfortunately, nobody here to take advantage of it. I mean, maybe, like a sort of an indirect way. In a pub match, though, not the, you can always, you could go for the random, I mean, the raspberries aren't that far away. And in a pub match, you never know how quickly the enemy's going to get up the garrison. Should it get taken out? I won't be too harsh in that bombing run. And the raspberries up here to the north, trying to throw some smoke, trying to make their way across the open field. They do have an opportunity. The only person that really stands in their way is Frank MDQ. There's a good little chance they could make... Oh, medic gets shot. Planes flying above for supplies down the bottom there, the south. Garrison still alive. One easy squad leader, Lucas. Vasily Zaitsev, all the way here from the Eastern Front.
Sugar 50, this is Hot Dog 7, over. This is Sugar 50, go ahead, over. This is Hot Dog 7, fire mission. Enemy troops estimate company size.
Vasily Zaitsev looking around. Got raspberry reinforcements right next to him. Decent raspberry push. We got a light tank over there into the back line. Wrapping around along with a recon tank. Strafer one going over there to the back to defend the garrison. Win 71 doesn't look too shabby. Walking with a skeleton crew on defense. That's why it's flickering right now from the sector pressure. Stewie jumps the wall. Keeps going. Stewie holds. Greyhound goes over to the south. Raspberry's actually making some decent progress here. Great place. To the back of the rocket. Let's see if Great Place can get this one. Oh, Harry Potter escapes. But yeah, that'd be interesting. You have a wand and wave it over your dishes, and all of a sudden, just like that, here's your all your dishes are clean. Wave it over your clothes. Your clothes are folded and clean. And you just wave your wand again, and it takes them up and floats them on over to your closet or in your dresser. Tap your coffee mug, and it refills your coffee. Oh man, so many possibilities. Cap progress, though, continuing on Win 71. Let's go see if the Allies are going to be able to respond. Ooh, man, there's a decent chunk of Axis here. And for a pub match, this can be brutal. But they're not staying in the circle. They're spreading out. I mean, it's literally just a couple blueberries. But I don't think the Allies... They do have a garrison up to the north, but nobody's spawning on it, unfortunately. Oh, that's a shame. Where's the Gary? It's right there. Are you going to see a save wave? Oh, we do see a save wave. Look at that. The people responded. The raspberries responded. Look at that, buddies. But they lose a bunch of gunfights. And the Axis may go up 4-1. They do go up 4-1. Dog White is 5th. We know what it means for the Allies to go down to the beaches. Poopsicle. Got a POV of Poopsicle. Going down to the beach here. No, man, a bunch of raspberry down below Poopsicle. Alright, let's follow the Allies. D money. Can the Allies mount a little comeback here? Forrest Gump. Nope, Uncle Stalin's going to continue on past. Uncle Stalin. Allies actually getting some counter camp weight. The Axis pushed off a little bit too soon, going for 5th. Oh, they got the garrison down to the south, though, but everybody pushed off. Mike Foxlong. Legend, Lil Daddy, Rectus the Bestus. Risk it for the brisket. Wind 71 still holding because we got sector pressure down to the south, but the raspberries are pushing in from the north, everybody. Montas. Nice rockets here from the top of the cliff. Tarantula. Here with a beautiful view of the beach. No pressure on dog, yeah? Oh, there we go. A little bit of pressure. And we got about maybe another 10 minutes, everybody. They're going to switch on over to the... We're going to switch on over to the next game. The competitive match, that is. Cat Progress coming on 5th. Dog White, the Allies, unfortunately... I mean, trying to get a garrison. They have garrison down to the south. The Puma's on the beach, though. Puma coming over to the 75. Oh, no, the 105. Okay, the 105. Boom up, round to the back. Spawn wave over there to the left. Boom up. This would be a nice takedown if they're able to get this. There they do. But Camp Progress comes on 171, so this may not be over. The Allies are losing the cap, but can the Axis start getting it? No. The token defense holds it back. Peace strike. I think the peace strike was meant for the Puma, but the Puma is long gone. And Win 71, I think, is going to fall, ladies and gentlemen. Counter bomber run coming in from the Axis here. I don't think it's going to get much. And hey, look at that. A nice little Allied comeback. I don't even think they have a garrison back here, do they? They got some raspberries working their way over here to West Fairville, though. You got the garrison up to the far north. We could see a little flipperooski. The Axis are all the way down here to the south. We got almost cap coming on in. Extra spicy. And, all right. The Allies get it back. Let's go take a look at forward. Now, the Allies can commit here. That'd be very, very... Oh, yeah, we got a nice big spawn wave up there to the north. Harry Potter also joining in. Rum Hammond below. Sean Bob, 17. Nice big wave over here. Blue Sky DVD over there to the left. Zvaney Crosby. Winsty. Rectus the Bestus. And Rick... Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Let's follow these buddies. They're on a little bit of a counterattack. However, Win 71 is facing some heat. Doesn't look too severe, though. And remember, if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, just hit the like button, if you could, please. We're going to be flipping over to the final match of the night here momentarily. It's going to be 11th ID versus L201. Allies getting some solid camp pressure. Garrison down to the south for the Axis. And over there in D4. Bombing run on its way. I think that's a Ally bombing run? I think that is. The Axis bombing run, I think, was just used on the defense, if I remember correctly. And look at this, everybody. Nice coordinated counterattack. Look, I mean, the Axis were putting the pressure on Dog White. But now... Whew, the Allies are right back in this. No pressure going to be on rear battery. They're probably just happy getting this quick double cap back. We got ourselves a nice little game. It's unfortunate we won't be able to see it to the end. But it was good while it lasted. The Axis still hanging out over there by Dog White and by Win 71, trying to make some things happen. We do have a Panzer IV working their way over here to the Arty. Panzer IV is gonna... I'm curious how they're gonna approach this one. There's one there, Bricky down below. Takes a rocket. Nope. Okay, no, that's a friendly tank. Gotta remember that. Okay, what do we got here, everybody? Well, West Fairville looks just absolutely swarmed with raspberries at the moment. Rear battery, desolate. A couple raspberries coming in from the south. Able squad, Baker. Allies have a very nice position now. No doubt the team is celebrating, being like, hell, man, we were down 1-4. Now look at us. We're up 3-2, baby. A little bit of camp pressure on fourth. Baker squad. Extra spicy inside. Gonna try to find that garrison. Major Lancaster in support. Extra spicy. D-Gen. Oh, D-Gen gets him with the Car 98. Just had the one raspberry, though. Oh, Major Lancaster gunned down D-Gen, I think. Yeah, okay. So Lancaster hanging out in the circle. The garrison is not that far away. Strafer runs going through the back line. West Fairville's holding strong. Major Lancaster. Toxic Banana down below. Toxic Banana putting out the outpost. Love to see a squad lead put up an outpost in a pub stream. Rear battery still with a skeleton crew. We'll follow Winsty here. Map position doesn't look too shabby. Got to get ready to jump on over to the other game here in just a moment, everybody. We're going to go get the server intel. Okay, we got the server intel. Okay, so we're going to go jump on over there, everybody. Oh, nope, not redeploy. Go and leave the server. And we'll go find ourselves the OSCL D2 R2. Okay. Okay, and then I'm just going to blank my screen real quick. That way nobody can get the password. Just in case. Alrighty, there we go. We're going to be on Legion 201 side. Go to the axis. I think this is a 30 versus 30. Just make sure we have admin cam. We do. Perfect. Let's go fly on the ground here for a moment. And we're going to get everything set up. Oh, they're having a grand old time. Oh, you guys are having a grand old time, aren't you? Good luck tonight, buddies. Alrighty, we'll get that taken care of and go put up the logos. Okay, and that will be all set and ready to go. I think we just got about maybe 5 minutes, everybody. Everybody's loading into the server. We'll just keep the camera in middle HQ, and I will be right back. I just got to refill my drinks, and I'll be all ready to go. Hopefully these buddies will be able to entertain you. Actually, I could put on the other video. I could do that. Let me be right back, everybody. I will put on the other video. Go and find it here real quick. Which one did I want to put on? Let me put on the Crete one.
Pendant plus de 6 mois, la Crète a été occupée par les unités britanniques qui transformèrent l'île en une puissante forteresse. Position clé de la Méditerranée orientale, l'île de Crète est située à 100 km du Péloponnèse, à 300 km d'Athènes, à 350 km de Tobrouk, à 550 km d'Alexandrie et enfin à 900 km de Beyrouth. Et voici les premiers reportages filmés de la prise de l'île par les forces allemandes. L'aviation du Reich va effectuer la première attaque. Les appareils survolent Athènes. À l'aube, la mer Égée est atteinte. Un avion de chasse britannique qui s'est porté au devant de l'escadrille attaque mais sans succès. L'île de Crète. Les avions de bombardement en piqué préparent le débarquement des chasseurs parachutistes allemands. Une pluie de bombes s'abat sur les positions de l'artillerie de DCA et sur les fortifications côtières britanniques. Le but est atteint. Les chasseurs parachutistes sautent dans le vide. Parmi eux, les opérateurs de la section cinématographique de l'armée allemande qui vont filmer les images que nous allons maintenant vous présenter. Des bombardiers de combat s'élancent à leur tour afin d'aller attaquer les positions anglaises. Les positions conquises sont immédiatement mises en état de défense. Les avions ennemis sont détruits au sol. Les forces allemandes ont réussi à occuper un aérodrome britannique. L'effet des bombardements effectués par les Stuka et les bombardiers de combat. L'artillerie anglaise bombarde violemment le champ d'aviation qui vient d'être occupé par les troupes du Reich, mais le débarquement continuel des forces allemandes ne peut plus être entravé. Un Junker va atterrir. Son train d'atterrissage a été détruit par un obus ennemi. Bien qu'une roue ait été arrachée, le pilote réussit un coup de maître et se pose sans accident. Avant de passer à l'attaque, concentration des chasseurs alpins allemands. En collaboration étroite avec les parachutistes, les chasseurs alpins commencent la lutte contre un adversaire bien supérieur en nombre. Un canon anglais qui vient d'être pris est immédiatement mis en batterie. Après un combat acharné, l'ennemi commence à reculer. Les troupes allemandes, poursuivant leur avance, déblaient peu à peu le terrain. premières troupes anglaises faites prisonnières en Crète. Le général de l'air Student, chevalier de la Croix de Fer, félicite les parachutistes. Le haut commandement allemand communique à la fin de cette campagne éclair, la Crète est libérée des forces ennemies. Et dans son ordre du jour, le maréchal du Reich Göring ajoutait « Après l'occupation de la Crète, il n'existe pas d'îles imprenables ».
Beans. Army food is no longer a matter of beans and guesswork. Since the last war, nutrition has become a science, and our Army Quartermaster Corps uses that science in planning Army meals. Food correctly used means fighting strength for our soldiers and better health for civilians. Scientists at food plants, at universities, and at the Quartermaster Corps' own subsistence laboratories in Chicago, study food for energy. The food weapons of our enemies are investigated. The Japanese are supposed to produce great fighting energy out of a handful of rice. This is the amount of rice one of our soldiers would have to eat to approach the energy in his own ration. The Nazis are supposed to have a Superman vitamin pill. The pill story is checked by Dr. Ansel Keys and his staff at the University of Minnesota. Vitamins and pills do not help pull weight, but vitamins do help the body use food. Only after eating actual food can a soldier pull more weight or push a bayonet harder. To discover what foods contain the right vitamins for fighting in various parts of the world, experiments are conducted in rooms where any climate can be imitated.
Holy smoke, they got us in the Sahara Desert.
In this heat, different foods are tried. What's lost in perspiration is measured. The answer to the vitamin question is not pills, but good food in plenty of variety, according to Dr. Keys.
If vitamins were missing from his food, a soldier might have to take concentrated vitamins. If he had vitamins but no food, he would still starve. The best way, naturally, is to supply vitamins in the food.
It is for this reason that the Army uses only vitamin-enriched flour in its bread.
Smells good, huh?
If you lose your oven, take a couple of barrels, cover them with clay, and bake your bread.
The Quartermaster Corps believes in supplying our men everywhere with an abundant variety of fresh food of the kind they like, cooked the way they like it. In this country, the job is comparatively simple. All Army cooks follow a standard menu prepared by nutritionists in Washington.
Alrighty, buddy. We are good to go here for the last match of the night. Just waiting for the sides to join. There we go. Allies. Perfect. go to the top HQ, and we're looking at all bottom. All bottom. We'll get our feet wet over here in the water. Just take a second here to take in Utah. Or take in Omaha. Look at that. Wonderful. Okay. Let's go and jump into the clouds. But yes, we are on Omaha for this second leg of the doubleheader here between Legion 201 and 11th Infantry Division. Say 35 versus 35, I think they ended up coming out with. Yeah, 35 versus 35. Oh no, looks like Legion lost a few bodies. No, no. Okay, they lost a few on the flip. They're down to 32. And that's including me, so that means they have 31. It looks like they're organizing regardless. Hoping to get the last few players on in. And we have nodes all... We got... Okay, we're missing a couple set of nodes. Maybe the nodes players aren't ready to go. Oh, no. And Legion may be suffering here off the opening just a little bit. Got a medium 75, or no, the 105 down below, Castillon. Then we have the transport trucks down to the south, all ready to go up on the border. There's that wall that stops everybody from going any farther for another 45 seconds. Kama, Arucard, Peter, Hypnos. OP's getting placed. And this is where the SLs, after you see all the SLs right here, they wait for the blueberries that are building nodes and dropping supplies over in the HQ. Those blueberries will redeploy and they'll join their buddies up at the front line. That way the trucks can get up here to the wall and they don't have to worry about waiting in HQ just in case they have tricky truck routes or anything up there on the front line. This way. They're ready to go as soon as the wall drops and they can book it on forward. And now all the SLs will dismantle their OPs for the most part and they'll be ready to replace them over there by artillery battery. Here we go. Au far blower. Over here to the front. This is Omaha dusk. Yes. Recon transport supply. Light recon over here to the right. Don't really see too many truck snipes on Omaha. And, oh no! Oh, the poor driver. All right, the raspberries begin to hang out, and we're going to see over the course of this match, everybody, we'll see plenty of satchels being placed on this bunker. Over and over again, this bunker will face the wrath of the satcheliers. Munchy Squirrel, MG Mike inside. Rocket heads towards Benjamin, but not able to make it. Munchy Squirrel, MG Mike try to hold it all by themselves. Munchy Squirrel maybe seeing a proxy satchel here. Satchel gets placed, I think. Where was it placed? Oh, look at that cheeky little spot. Oh, this satchel could be juicy. Munchy Squirrel may just go down with the ship. Medium. Luke's over there to the left. That the Allies get pretty good camp progress. We'll see how this satchel works out. Hey, it looks like may just get Calamar. There we go. Okay. Punchy Squirrel will collect a little bit of CE there for his player bonus track for the weekend. Oh, but the SPA! Oh no, the friendly SPA. Brutal. We already see a supply truck coming up to the north, though. Pancake going around to the north. Recon vehicle up there to the very, very top. And the Legion may be playing for a quick 4th point cap here. Playing ultra aggressive. We want Stewie down to the south. Abuelita. Just firing into the smoke, hoping to hit something down there. Stewie's coming on to the south, though. Stewie. Oh no, the ditch, Stewie. Romo, Ringu. Oh no, the dreaded ditch. Oh no. Okay, they can get out of it. Puma's right there. Puma's going to ricochet. Stewie should be able to take care of him just fine and dandy. And there they go. Oh, John Pork, though. John Pork. No, no. Oh, the Stewie's booty eats him on up. Simicatelli gets one rocket in, and the Stewie does a little bit of grinding there. A little bit of piping on the side of the trench. What's that skateboard move called? Piping? No. Sidewalking? I don't. Gosh, it's been so long since I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Sherman 75 coming up to support, and the first cap should be going to the Allies here in a second. The Allies, for the most part, are pretty favored on artillery battery off the opening. They got more in-depth coverage. The axis are a little bit more exposed there. Rocket to the back of the medium 75, does a little ricochet. Opening situation, though, we have one engineer, Munchy Squirrel, still hanging around. Bloor, though. Bloor. Munchy Squirrel fires back, and Munchy Squirrel wins the 1-1. 4th point pressure. We do have one Charlie Squad OP. The supply truck did get rolled around to the north. The box was dropped a little bit farther. The Legion will be able to put that up there momentarily. We have the Greyhound rolling around to the back. 2-person Greyhound going for perhaps that supply truck down to the south. The Allies' opening position looks really solid. Medium 75 cruising forward. Panzer IV caught out in the open. 75. Man, they clap it. Rocket to the left, though, from big old buddy. Big ol' buddy. Oh, big ol' buddy nails it and cancels out the 75 advantage. Nice job, buddy. Way to come in and support your tankers. Orchards looks fine. And just as I say that, we have a garrison from Legion. Oh, mamma mia, everybody. Ooh. It's still unlocked, too. The Raspberries over here to the east. Nothing back here on 5th. Oh, my gosh. How many bodies is Legion going to commit here? Oh, my Lord in heaven. Oh, this could be brutal. Let's see what Legion does with this. Spawn wave should be any second. No Raspberries within 100 meters. No spawns just yet. Okay, maybe they're not going to send anybody just yet. Okay. Garrison will remain alive, though. Blueberries winning their frags on the orchards. Mango inside. Mango with the MG. MG42 here from Mango. Taking some shots on the grease gun. Backs up. Oh, no. We may see some cap progress here if the Blueberries enter the circle. They're right there. Now they're outside of it. Garrison's still alive and well. Another spawn wave committed. Or just pancake, it looks like. Jumbo 76 spawned down there to the south. Everything looks clear around Arty Battery. Just got the raspberries control up to the church there. Undermine, Walleye and Raven. Rocket falls short from Lure. Raspberries inching forward. The garrison did go locked, but looks like nobody found it. Able Squad continues on towards the hard camp. Orchards flickers just a little bit. It won't be that serious unless Legion dedicates or gets a few more SLs off of that garrison. Rocket to the back from Rolito onto the SBA. They call me Foggle. Nope, gets gunned down. The SBA goes Baba. And Legion gonna be leaking blueberries maybe down to the south to wipe out these spawn points, perhaps. Everybody's moving in towards orchards. It's a little bit separated right now. Once again, not a serious dedication. Airhead falling down to the south. Now I'm curious why they aren't sending more SLs on that garrison and using the manpower for an airhead. Not 100% sure on that one. I couldn't tell you. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Ernest McSorley patrolling around. Now, it could be a distraction, but then the garrison's been unlocked. Just a backup spawn, maybe? Not too sure. I feel like Legion has a chance for a knockout blow on 4th. It's not coming in. Stewie's into the back of the Lukes. Stewie versus Lukes. Lukes is going to try to escape. Stewie nails another shot. Oh no, the Stewie gets engined. Oh no, there's nothing the Luke's crew can do. Undermine jumps out. Stairs ahead. And the Luke's goes Baba Badooey. Okay. The airhead did get found. And the garrison's getting locked. Okay. The Legion opting to play a little bit more conservative, though. They're not playing super aggressive. They want to make sure our artillery battery is secure. Because they could have, I mean, in all honesty, they probably could have sent 5 SLs on that garrison and really overloaded orchards. But they're deciding to play a little bit conservative. Shadow, Yavi. Dropping Jaws over to the left. Shimitakali with the MG42. We have a Panzer IV over to the right. Should see the first Tiger. Got the Greyhound circling around to the back. Airhead actually is still alive. Airhead did not get taken out. Another Panzer IV coming up from middle HQ. Airhead falling from 11th Infantry Division over into the back line. Random guy. Random guy, I think, just putting down some mines in the hedgerow gap. If we take a look good enough. Yes, there's a mine. You never know what you might get with mines. you can really luck out sometimes. We've seen some random mines being placed in the middle of hedgerows. AT and AP mines. Just taking out a tank here, a rogue SL over there. It could be pretty good. Grooved Furlong, the only one up in the church right now. Satchel's been placed over there to the right. Looks like Hunter does not want to deal with that nonsense. Opting for a nice little proxy satchel. It should be going off, yep, in about couple seconds here. And Grooved Furlong will be sent back to the redeploy screen. There we go. Easy peasy, yep and easy. For those of you just joining me, I am your host tonight, Smithers, for this off-season competitive league matchup between 11th Infantry Division and Legion 201 here on Omaha. Is that Arid still alive? So far, we have seen one cap going to Legion 201 on artillery battery. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button real quick if you could. If you have any questions, go drop a comment in chat, or if you're watching this after the video, be sure to drop a comment below. Stewie splashing around. Sergeant Johnson and MG Mike, the only ones alive. Airhead did get destroyed, by the way. Oh, a quadruple satchel dismantle. That's what that was. I was like, what are they all doing? Somebody got a satchel on that, Stewie. Okay, just MG Mike remaining. Got the half track above there. Garrison. Front line. Legion 201 will be getting some garrisons up here. Got the Brumbar. Castillon. Or not the Brumbar, the 105. Just launching some nice shells over there to the front line. Munchy Squirrel almost ate that. Almost. Oh, that did Munchy Squirrel did. Oh, the area of effect was large enough. Raven, Colonel Undermine. Holding the fence. A little bit of camp progress on Orchards. Got the garrison up to the north. Pretty standard game so far. I mean, the Allies are pushing west, slowly boxing the Axis out. Axis is trying to hold their line. They're doing a pretty good job. We do have a Legion Gary, though, been placed far, far down to the south on the border. One Puma working their way, or one Greyhound over here to the back line. I'm wondering if the first Tiger got knocked out, as I do not see it. Big old buddy. With the one with the rocket earlier on the 75. Bombing run on its way over here to the front line to mop up a few. It's going to get that front door garrison. That's what the Axis commander going for there. Raspberries down to the bottom left. We got Benjamin, big old buddy there, trying to hold back the blueberries. The Legion making some significant ground. Got OPs all around here. No 11th Infantry Division sneaking around. I'm waiting to see if they make like a half-track play up here to the north or just send somebody to get some deep garrison up. Artillery strike called into orchards. Luxio has the watch out ready to go, ready to place an outpost. There we go. Called it. Luxio's going to mark this P4 here in a second. Artillery strike called in on orchards. Legion begins leaking on in there. Big chunk of... We got raspberry spawn waves down to the south. Doesn't look too serious at the moment. Let's see. One squad lead. Mr. Frog. Big blueberry. Not a blueberry pie's worth. Coming into the hard cap. Don's up. 13 gets a rocket over here to the rear of the Panzer IV. Another rocket. Not engine. Not engine. Keeps rolling. One more rocket may do it though. Don's up. Fires. Oh, and no. No, the P4 is still alive. Oh, I thought for sure it was going to get taken out. But it looks like they're going to escape. Cap progress over 50%. 11th brings back everybody, it seems. Zin, big old buddy working their way to the hard cap. But Legion has a decent hold on this. Airheads fall. Yep, airhead fell right down below everybody. And the Allies are going to be able to commit everything they have in their arsenal. As we see here a Stewie rolling down below. And there we go. Legion goes up 4-1 with an hour and 6 minutes left to go. Looking good so far for the Allies. Night Falcon. One rocket in on the Stewie. Night Falcon, of course, is a fellow streamer. Be sure to check out his channel as well, everybody. No! Night Falcon! Doesn't make it too far, though. And this is one of those things where players from upper division teams can, if they're... I mean, there's not a lot of not a lot of teams in OSCL, off-season competitive league. What am I trying to say here? There are a lot of teams that are taking a break right now as they get ready for Summit, but some players are jumping in from those other teams to maybe one or two to play on these off-season competitive league teams. Give a little boost to the roster and also get them some more practice. And just like that, Orchards is all clear and good to go. Rockets in on this. Oh, 75 was destroyed. Okay. Here's the Tiger. I think they lost their first Tiger. I didn't see it get destroyed. I'm wondering if one of the recon tanks gets stuck around the back. Wonder if they're the ones who took it out. Shooter 7. Phaos laser and firefight here. We have the SPA for the Allies over there by artillery battery. Remember for those newer players, the SPA cannot go beyond the middle of the map. They're limited to, I think it's 950 meters or something like that. That way the SPA can't just roll up to the final point and blast it with round after round after round. Down below we got 2 P4s and a Tiger just blasting away down to the south. Do have 176, I think, right there. Sometimes it's hard to tell with the dots. Got 1 Blueberry, Calamar. Gonna be marking these tanks for a squad lead. Could make for a good P-strike. Just saying. If Commander Curso wants to lay it on. Perfect P-47 coming in from right that angle. Oh my gosh, we could see a double takedown. Oof, nice rockets from a long distance there. No P-strike. You have 1 Stewie up there to the far north, cruising past artillery. Remember, Off-Season Competitive League is one of those leagues that doesn't have any HQ artillery, but the teams are allowed to use the Commander Artillery Strike and then the SPAs we have seen. And remember, if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, to hit that like button real quick for me, if you could, please. Legion keeps pouring on the rockets. Tanks are burning out there in the open. Come on, Curso. Where's that P-strike, buddy? Where's Curso at? Curso is up here, finding a nice safe spot away from the action. Focus on the map. Piece of sheet jumps down to the tank. Gonna try to repair this real quick. All 3 tanks are so close to each other. Curso, unfortunately, not getting the intel, but this Stewie could come from the back and be the cleanup crew. Let's check out the Stewie. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, the Stewie. Oh, they're trying. Oh, great. Oh, but they can still get out the other way. They're not stuck. Yeah, they can get out the other way. Alright, so the Stewie will continue on. They did destroy the HQ repair station. Now they're hitting the ammo resupply. Oh, Stewie crew, there's some ripe targets down to the south for you, buddy. You just gotta you're taking the hardest route possible. Alright, let's follow the Stewie crew. See if they get into a perfect spot behind these tanks. All 3 tanks still together. 1 Panzer IV coming to the back, though. Stewie sees the garrison. Oh, man, look at this Stewie going a little bit of a rampage. Oh, they're going to a little bit too far, buddies. Mango. Oh, Mango's with the MG. Doesn't have the AT loadout. Oh, no. Stewie gets stuck. Oh, no. They get stuck right on top of the garrison. Heard a couple explosions over here in the field. One Panzer IV gets taken out. Tiger's backing up. P4. Oh, the P4 gets destroyed. Okay. Hey, man, that's one way to lock out of Gary. Oh, Stewie crew. Blueberry's moving out. Orchards looks nice, safe, and secure. We do have one garrison up there to the northeast. Go check out that garrison location. But beginning to see some entry right there, front door, everybody. Now, Legion can't put a garrison right next to the point, as the one to the orchards is a little bit too close, but they may relocate that here momentarily. Corporal Doss, hot rail. Hypnos. Stewie's coming back to patrol around. Calamar and Kelabexa. Corporal Don's trying to hold the area. Trying to get at least one spawn wave off of this. No, the Stewie saw it. Oh. And Corporal Don's and hot rail, unfortunately, just going to try to stay alive. Hot rail guns down one, but the Stewie's still here. Stewie saw that. Corporal Don's going to try to escape, live to see another day. Okay, so we'll see how that develops. We have 176 down to the south, George Squad over here to the bottom. John Pork holding out. Major Dementia spawns him. Support player. Shibakateku. And Major Dementia may put down a garrison here momentarily. Very good practice there by Major Dementia. There you go, buddies. Quick double support swap. Put up a Gary. I don't care how bad it may look. Just get something up. Puts in a little bit of bush. Gives the garrison a little bit of... Oh, no, buddy. Let the 76 go away. Let it go away. Don't shoot it just yet. No. Now the 76 is going to turn around. I mean, I get what you're trying to do, but just let the 76 go to the front line, and now it's going to go back. Yeah, it takes off. Oh, John Porky didn't need to shoot it, buddy. They just got to let it go. Just let it go. Let it go. Oh, damn. All right, Major Dementia will stay alive. Maybe a bomber run going over through 5th here in a moment. Blueberry's pushing out forward into the hard camp. Camp progress begins just a little bit for Legion. And they're getting pretty well in here. One Panzer IV coming into the circle. Panzer IV takes a rocket to the right. Another rocket. Airhead's fallen. Allies committing to this pretty... I mean, they're pretty committed to this. Raspberry's coming on back, though. We got the garrison right there. I wonder if it's locked, though. Corporal Doss right by it, I believe. Yeah, garrison's on the opposite side. Have a chance for a save wave. I don't know if Peter 90... Corporal Doss. No! Corporal Doss takes a rocket from Danza. Tiger's on the way, though. I think 11th is going to be fine. Now, it all depends on how many bodies. Did that airhead get taken out? The airhead did get taken out. Okay. They just got to get a nice little save wave. They should be okay for the moment. Okay, 11th responding pretty well. There's Corporal Doss coming up here to the hard camp. Venekawahu. Corporal Doss trying to gun down Dan's over there to the left. Oh no, may have ran out of ammo. I'm gonna go into the building now. More rockets into the Tiger. Tiger's backing up. Eleven has to be careful here. Don't want to let this slip away. All the raspberries trying to crash into the hard camp. Legion still hasn't committed a 76 over here to the rears. Looks like they're dealing with some infantry to the back line. Blueberries pushing west down to the south. Camp progress continues to come in. Still got the garrison, though, for 11th. Night Falcon, Munchie Squirrel, Sergeant Johnson. Trying to get into the circle, but Legion's watching that entranceway. Yeah, Corporal Doss. Camp progress over 50%. There's a big save wave. Bombing run, though. Oh, no, it's right on the border. Not going to get anything. Oh, no. Yeah, he'll make it a few. Yeah, it's one of those things as commander where you think the enemy probably has like a garrison right there. I know what Corporal Doss is going for. He's going to get one, I think. He'll get one. Okay. But yeah, you think the enemy has a garrison right there on the front line, but Legion right now is purely relying off outposts. Flamethrower action from Mango. Gets one, gets two with the extended flames. Zin clears the building. We're just down to Peter and 90. 76 pushing forward. No, rockets down below if they finish off the Tiger. Oh no, hold on. That was a Stewie. Oh, that's a Luke's. That's a Luke's. Okay. That was the Tiger. I think the Tiger was there before. Okay, 11th holds on. Tiger is backing up in a... They're hurting. Oh, rocket! No! Man, Tato boy fires it on in and nails it. Oof. I saw that one coming, man. It looked too good not to take her down. .176 from Legion here in the circle. Munchie Squirrel. The 76 looks to be engined. They're moving in first gear right now. Munchie Squirrel coming over to the left side, or right side. And the satchel gets placed. Tankerman Milo immediately wasted. Alrighty, so can 11th come back from near catastrophe here on Les Isles? That was a lot to fight off. 76 will be going Baba Badooey in just a moment, everybody. Blueberries pushing on down to the south. 11th did get the garrison up to the north there. King Squad circle around the back. So that's what you need. You just need a deep garrison like that. And now you can leak gas cells all around and just make some progress. I mean, you got 51 minutes. Say it with me now. 51 minutes to make something happen. And maybe it's just me, man, but I'm like, hey, guys, we got plenty of time. Everybody's take a deep breath. Just focus on trades. Don't focus so much on pushing. Focus on just taking your time, getting your shots in, and we'll slowly but surely gain some ground. We got plenty of time, everybody. Plenty of time. Don't worry about it. I know your emotions are high. You're down 1-4. Satchel gets placed. Munchie Squirrel. Moves on over. Oh, I thought we had a mine right there on the road. Yeah, for those teams out there, if you're watching this, just take your time, man. Just breathe. I see it too often where teams just go for the big home run plays over and over again, and it doesn't work, and then the team gets demoralized. Resources are drained. And you end up losing. I mean, like I mean, airhead bomber run combos work 10% of the time. I give it a 10% chance. Now in 30s, where you don't have that many bodies to monitor the area, okay, yeah, maybe you'll bump that up to 20, maybe 20%. But in these larger matches, beyond 30s, you have more people with the ears out in the back line to monitor things. Just take your time. Take your time. Raspberries over there to the side, but Legion's pouring on into the circle yet again. King Squad leaking on from the north. Counter spawn weight there from the half-track. Rocket into the Tiger. Another rocket. Or no, that's a Panzer IV. Okay, Panzer IV. Panzer IV's engine. No! Den's over there for the left. Sinks the finishing blow. Yeah, the Allies are just laying it on 11th right now. Garrison and OP network looks solid. They did shift this garrison back to the east. That's very good movement there by the Allies. And now they have this garrison smack dab staring at Les Isles. 48 minutes left to go, everybody. Sergeant Mike crawling to the wheat field. No, the shovel from Shimakatakatu right there. Nice job, buddy. Random guy. They call me Foggle down below. Abuelita. Abuelita. Oh, takes a shot in the gun. Shimakatalatu pushes forward. Dies low. Out of card. Jaguar. Oh, Jaguar. Shot in the groin. And the Blueberries end up coming out ahead down there. Pushing their way west. And Legion yet again controls the hard cap. We got a garrison spawn wave right there in the middle though. Rocket sail over. I think that was the other P4. Raspberries, if they can win a few frags, they can hold us. Castillon. Castillon. Oh, wins 1v1. Mudgy Squirrel though. Gets him out from the other side. That was the P4 down to the bottom left. Shots ring out from the deep back here. It's going to be a heavy, I think. We got the Blueberries pushing out forward. Let's go take a look, everybody. Oh, it's just a recon. Raven, walleye, undermine. May see a P-strike. Oh, this would be a good P-strike target right there, buddies. Maybe that's what Cerdo is doing right now. Trying to relay that mark back. No P-strike from Curso. And yet again, 11th holds on to the hard cap. Whew, man, they're playing with fire tonight. Whew. And now the Allies commit a 76 right down the road. Romo, Vikman, Lingu. With a nice view ahead. Camp progress begins on orchards. Gonna tank a Greyhound or a Puma here in the circle. Taking some rockets though. Legion pulls enough bodies back. Mpe from the right. Mpe! No, this is over to the left. No. But the medium 75 comes up and gives it a little clap at a tap at a pat. But hey, it's those little victories that may give the Axis that little morale boost. Just like, hey, we got some cap weight. Okay, we're still in this. We got 45 minutes. We can make something happen. Big Bear Man. Airhead called into Les Isles, so Legion committing another 400 manpower down to 152 manpower, 310 fuel, and 890 munitions, everybody. '76 is right front door. Do we have that Tiger still? Tiger's down below us. Tiger's pushing up to help defend. Legion really bringing the heat. Eagle against Baron. Oh, Baron wins the 1 versus 1. Satchel's been placed, I think. Yep, Satchel's right there. OP's been wiped. Garrison's right there in the hard cap. Bombing run on its way. Oh, this is going to be a Legion bombing run. Gets a blueberry. Airhead falls. The bombing run may hit this Tiger. The 76 is going to push. Oh, this could be the perfect combination of the 76 is able to line up, show the bombing run. Bombing run goes over it. 76. One shot in. No, the Tiger is going to be a sitting duck. No, Tiger gets one shot in, but the 76 should win the 1 versus 1. Yes, they do. Tiger goes up and Dewey, and Legion controls the hard cap. We got a 75 over there back to support. Stuka falls on the road, but the 76 has moved far off from that. Oh, man, this is looking rough. We got the airhead right to the right of the hard cap. Raspberries all in this. And 75 is right there. 76 is over to the other side. Oof. Alrighty. So the Allies will take the 5-0 victory. I think we're going to have another game, actually, everybody. Let me see if PZLD versus DVR is going to be needing a streamer. And we may have a triple header. I did not expect this game to end on time. Or end like this. But we may have a triple header. Let me go and check them real quick. Let me see here, buddies. Yeah, we're going to go for a triple header. Okay, we're going to keep this train rolling. Congratulations to Legion 201 for taking home the victory, everybody. And we'll go ahead and leave this server and go on to the next one. We'll keep this party going. Let's see here. Let's go. Go ahead and over. We'll join this other server. We're going to be going to... Where are we going to? Devil's Rejects. Okay, let me just blank out the screen real quick, everybody. As is tradition. Just give me 1 second. Okay. We are good to go. I think this is going to be a 30 versus 30. Go on DVR side. Okay, let me just go ahead and send them the stream link real quick. Okay, what are we at? We're at 60? Okay. Are we doing 35? I thought we were doing 30s. Maybe not. About to find out. Oh, we gotta get admin cam. I need admin cam. What server are we on? We're on Devil's Rejects. Hey there, Captain Crunchberry. Hey there. Testing. Testing, testing, testing. Captain Crunchberry.
Smithers.
Okay, just making sure you can hear me.
Late edition stream.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on streaming it, but the Legion and 11th Infantry Division game ended a little bit early. So I'm able to have time to get one more in for the day.
Yeah.
Part of a... What's that? Oh, I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. I got to actually... what's the... I didn't even check the map. What are we playing? Is it it's SME?
It's SME Hospice.
Okay, SME Hospice. Okay, gotcha. Already got myself the admin camera. We just got to change the team logos and we'll be good to go. See what they're doing in Middle HQ. Okay, I think we're good, everybody. I think we're ready to go. Let's go take a look at the poll. Which of these is the most frustrating teammate with 236 votes so far? We have No Mike, Rare OP Squad Lead. Actually, we're increasing the votes. Okay, say this one more time. Which one of these is the most frustrating teammate? No Mike, Rare OP Squad Lead, Solo Heavy Tanker, Troll Commander, or Opening Truck Driving Away Empty? So far, the winning vote. No Mike, Rare OP Squad Lead. Yes, jumping into a squad. The squad lead doesn't talk. You say, "Hey, buddy, can you put down an outpost?" Doesn't say anything. You keep going on because you really want to play AT. Then you say one more time, maybe, "Hey, can you Put down a squad lead, no response. And next thing you know, the squad lead is left. Ah, yes. It can be brutal. Panther 4 down below. And for those of you just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers. I'll be doing this triple header. Unexpected triple header. I once again did not expect the Legion, the 11th Infantry game to end that early, but hey, you got to take the opportunity while you got it. And these buddies needed a streamer for their game. And here we are in SME. It's going to be Hospice as the middle point between Devil's Rejects and PZLD. Hospice is going to be favored to be capped by the Axis. 2-6 faced the GOAT last night. I think it was a 3-cap matchup, if I remember correctly. GOAT ended up coming out the winner of that one, but it was a very good one. I watched that on that stream. Should be flipping here momentarily, I believe. Take a look at the sitting at 64. It could be a 35 versus 35, maybe. Okay, maybe it is. Let's go find a little corner. Go down below. Yeah, I guess it's doing maybe 35 or 35. .33s versus 33. Okay. So we have Legion Terror over here. This would be just a few more minutes. I can bust out another video for you all. I got a few more in my back pocket. And now, leave you guys with just a few minutes. Probably just a few minutes of video.
See the first of 3 films which have been made to help us size up our enemy Japan. To beat the Japanese and to do the job thoroughly, we have got to understand them thoroughly. What sort of people they are, how they fight, what they are fighting for, and the resources they have to fight with. You will see the harsh, unpromising land, small geographically and comparatively poor in resources, out of which, by making the most intensive and economical use of every inch of land, of every stone and tree and blade of grass, a fanatical people determined to conquer the world have built an empire strong enough to come within reach of this ambition. This is Japan. This is the land which the Japanese believe is the center of the universe. They believe it was plucked from heaven by the great sun goddess Amaterasu and set down upon earth as the home of a heaven-descended race destined by its own divine right to rule over all the world and all the world's people. Because for centuries, one dominant idea of Japan's warrior people has been to hasten their destined day of world rule, they have been working single-mindedly to make of this crowded, meager land a springboard for conquest of the whole earth. Out of decades spent in studying Japan's strategic geographical position, its distance from the bases and capitals of the nations it was bent on conquering, Japan's military leaders long ago evolved their plan to nullify these vast distances. By extending their power out over an ever-widening circle, they would in time place themselves within striking range of each of their objectives. To accomplish this grandiose design, Japan's strategists had at their disposal only the resources of a land not quite as big as California. But in that land lived a fanatical and ambitious population 10 times bigger than California's, a warlike people who had for nearly a century been copying from the Western world whatever would be most useful to them in destroying that world. Most of Japan's principal cities, bustling and modern, are seaports, for its position as a great power has been based upon its world trade. Shipping out the products of its cheap labor to undersell European and American goods in the markets of the world, Japan imported in exchange for them all the raw materials essential to war that it was unable to produce from its own barren land. Thus, over a period of many years, Japan amassed enormous stockpiles of strategic materials. The 28,000-mile coastline of Japan, with its countless gulfs, bays, and inlets, is dotted with thousands of fishing villages. To the Japanese, the majority of whom live within sight of the sea, fishing is a vital industry. For without the protein supplied by eating fish, they would be unable to withstand disease and cold, and could not endure the physical work they now perform. Stretching for 2,900 miles along the coast of Asia, the islands of Japan have a solid backbone of mountains. But this land...
All right, everybody, here we go. 50 seconds till the wall drop begins. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this triple header. Last matchup of the night, I thought, was before. Now, this will definitely be. We're on SME Hospice between PZLD and DVR. Hospice favored to be captured by the Axis off the opening. And the Allies, the Allies got to deal with Cemetery. Oh, they got to deal with Cemetery. Oof. Jimon dismantling the OP at the very last second to jump in the truck. And here we go. We'll follow this truck up to the front line. Oh, one of the worst layouts you can have in Hell Let Loose. Hospice to Cemetery. Brutal. And the transport truck will continue here on the front line. Oh, the ditch. Okay, they get through. Trust me, even though I've driven a transport truck hundreds of times, ditches still make me a little bit squirm inside. Blueberries jump out. Some of them call it the pizza slice. So up here to the north, we're going to call this pizza slice, everybody. Down here, we have the famous St. Mary Lee's Costco shopping complex. This string of buildings with a nice garden, home improvement section over here in the back line, or in the background. Johnny Blaze, Nugs, first rocket comes on in. And here we go. Now, PZLD is known in the past. Now, they're going to maybe drop a comment below. PZLD is known to play super aggressive in their history. We'll see if they do that tonight. Panzer IV up here to the north. We have a Stewie pushing on forward. The Stewie doesn't want to get too far. The Stewie doesn't want to get too far. Rocket into the transport truck. DVR controls. Pizzas. Oh, no, the Stewie. Oh, no, buddies. Oh, no, just pushing a little bit too far there. Oh. Just a little bit. And the marker goes down from George Squad. Right there on the medium. Cap progress goes back in favor of PZLD a little bit. Nope, DVR. We got our nice little cap tussle off the opening. We got a recon tank Puma going down to the south towards cemetery once again. Hospice cemetery. Literally the last thing you want to have as the LI commander. I mean, I'm not trying to demoralize him. Obviously, Rebel can't hear me, so it's not that big of an issue. But man, oh man, that is Hospice cemetery, man. That stretch. Painful. Raspberries coming over here to the bottom. Vegas. Very good fragger. Takes out Cuck Bompton. Down below. Malarkey coming around the corner. Vegas could have a good chance to get the outpost. Vegas with number 2. Vegas as they come around the corner. Get it 1 OP. Could have a chance for 2. Yeetus Fetus. Holds. No. Oh, Vegas. Too much smoke there for Vegas. One OP still alive. Yeetus Fetus. Vegas with another frag. SPA lands. Yeetus Fetus. Oh, Cuck Bompton. Oh, Cuck Bompton saves it. Oh, man. Vegas just almost went on a tear there. SPA, though. Oh, the SPA. And Brumbard chucking those rounds deep. Supply truck down to the south. Well, round lands onto the P4. Oh, was that the 75? Oh, the 75 pushed forward and had that angle on it. Yeah, the Panzer IV was well exposed. Good move there by the DVR tank crew. Taking that out. And the first cap is looking solid, although DVR has a good swing in from the south. This is very interesting. We have a Raspberry push down to the south. DVR controls the north. Wiener Schnipper guy, though. With the STG. We all know how lethal the STG can be. And you could potentially fake out that Sherman crew to think you got a satchel. Priz coming over to the right. Camp progress flickering back and forth. Priz. Oh no, the medium 75 better be looking. Priz. Frag there on J crew. Oh, come on, medium 75 crew. Come on, medium 70 crew. You should have heard that. Oh! And that'll take care of the Satchelier for sure. Okay, let's take a look at the overall. I'm a little bit confused myself. Blueberry wave down to the bottom. The OP gets wiped, I think, by a grenade. Another grenade goes off. Vegas trying to get around that corner. Dino cracks Malarkey. Malarkey! Oh, struggling with the joysticks there a little bit, I think. You could just tell by the player, the character movement. Vegas! Oh, Vegas steps on a mine! Oh, nice mine placement there by DVR. Hey, buddies. If you're new to Hell Let Loose and you find yourself playing engineer, place down those mines. Just put them down. You never know what kind of impact they could have. And the first cap looks like it's going to tick on over to DVR, possibly. Oh, no. PZLD gets a little bit of weight. We got a tank marked over here to the left. We got a Puma over here behind the hedgerow. PZLD swinging on down to the south, getting a few more raspberries inside the circle here, offsetting that cap weight. Blueberries working their way westward. Medium 75 is pushed up and clamped the Puma, reducing... Oh, no, not the Puma. That was a repair station, I think, actually. Puma backs up. Cap weight almost there. Hugo Stieglitz fires a rocket in front of the 75, but it rigs. And PZLD DVR gets the first cap. It goes up 3-2. Alrighty, post-cap situation. We have a Puma, or sorry, Greyhound. Over to the back, we have one SL that was dropped off. There we go, DVR buddies. Put those SLs in the recon tanks. Beautifully done. Love to see that. Don't waste a good recon tank. Big Mike, though, and Legion Terror. Legion Terror is back here. Now, this is a good use of a Brumbar. You're back here by Western Approach, acting as both cap weight on... Is he in this circle? I think he's just... Yeah, I think he's counts as circle cap weight. But yes, you're in the circle as cap weight, also helping out Hospice at the same time. So just in case the enemy gets bodies here early, you can sort of act as a little deterrent. Butternut. Private Ass, 98, down below. And the Greyhound will continue on forward, looking for targets of opportunity. Jack, Dapper Dom. And we have Captain Crunchbear. But it looks like PZLD is bringing enough bodies back to deal with that, so they're not too worried. Cap Progress continues on Hospice just a little bit. Brumbar round. Let's see how it works out. God, that trajectory cracks me up. Puma's pushing on forward. Rocket ricochets off the side from Suede. Another rocket. No! Barely misses. PZLD has a strong push from the south here. Another Brumbar round clears out. I think it equalized that trade. The medium 75 got destroyed up here to the north. I'm assuming from the next P4 that came on up forward. We have another Puma. Is that two Pumas? Or is that Puma moved so fast that I thought it was two Pumas? I think that's the same Puma. Damn, they're zipping around. 76 coming up to the north. Another Blueberry Wave working their back towards the hard cap here. Raspberries in the circle, though. These Blueberries would have to win quite a number of frags to get this back. We have a bombing run on its way. Defensive bombing run coming over Hospice. PZLD is pretty spread out, though. Let's see. Bombing run works its way forward. It may hit that P4 a little bit. Lenstradamus still alive. Alrighty, so PZLD comes away with the second cap of the matchup, and now DVR has the tumultuous task of defending Cemetery. We have Big Wheezy, Chowlette working their way towards the circle. DVR has a garrison inside the hard cap, brings back the defensive team. Lieutenant Ted, Marines for Life, 67. Malarkey, Lucky Strike. And Cut bombed him. Big Wheezy, Brolo, Iron. Coming up forward. Rocket down below. Nails a Raspberry. Nice rocket there from Lieutenant Ted, I think. Brolo peeks around the left side. Now we want to see from the Allies' perspective, in order to alleviate a little bit of pressure, you want to have a whole bunch of mines. Mines. Gotta put the mines down. I want to see mines littered throughout Cemetery. I want every nook and cranny filled to the brim. Every hole is a mine in it. Lucky Strike. No. Little frag streak there by Iron in the middle of Cemetery with that beautiful STG. Another one, and Iron's right on the garrison. Got an OP down to the south. One Gary, though. We're going to need to see a save wave, potentially, as PZLD puts up a border gear. We have two border outposts. No garrison, though. We have 5 outposts in the vicinity. Take a look at the overall situation. Cryptic AOZ. Got to see a small wave, buddies. Got to see a small wave come back. We have a medium 75. There's a big spawn wave down to the south. Yeah, they get you. Don't want to lose cemetery. Whatever you got to do, hold on to cemetery. Puma's coming up to the top, circling on back to the 76. 76 looks like they do have intel on it. Blueberries making their way back towards the hard cap. Yeah, just take a deep breath. You have 1 hour and 15 minutes. Come back to the hard cap and clean this up. Your buddies on defense lost some frags. That's okay. They struggle a little bit off the opening. They just got to shake some nerves off, and they'll be good. The 76 takes care of the Puma up to the north. Good attempt, though, by the Puma. And it looks nice, safe, and secure for the most part. But enough blueberries here. Now these blueberries got to do one thing, and it's just moving about the sector. Just focus on the defense. Let PZLD push out. Leave your OPs, leave your garrisons. That's all good. You will have those for later. Just focus on clearing up cemetery and pushing west and clearing this city part out. Just boost defense, maximize defense temporarily for the next 5-10 minutes, and then slowly start shifting bodies over to the offense. And it's a 33 versus 33, so you're not going to... You have a lot of space to play with. PZLD won't be able to cover everything. Just remember that. Commanding tonight for DVR is Rebel. Rebel. Scanning perimeter here. Papa John's. Delicious Papa John's pizza, man. You know, one of these days for a PZLD stream, I'm going to... Oh. Oh, no. I'm sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to distract you with that sound of delicious Papa John's pizza. You know, like a good Supreme XL. Oh, man, a nice... warm slice of that, man. I feel like Papa John's pizza you can crush. I mean, you could really just pound down a Papa John's pizza. Like it just slides down oh so good. Just slice after slice. Next thing you know, you're in comatose, but you're feeling like it's a good coma. You can just curl up on the couch, watch a good World War II documentary. Oh, a rebel! Gets taken down by the SCG. But man, a good Papa John's slice, man. So good. PZLD on the attack on Cemetery. DVR still trying to allocate those resources to wipe out the push from the west. 76 still alive to the north. We have the Tiger pushing up forward. Leave the camera here for a second, everybody. Just gotta type in the league chat real quick. Let everybody know I'm streaming this game. Okay, there we go. Camp progress continuing on Cemetery. We got a medium 75 coming over here to the hard camp. Trying to help save this. Did take a rocket to the back from Priz. Oh, gets clapped right there to the south from the Panzer IV. And DVR is going to need to bring back these blueberries. This is a mayday situation here. Cat progress continuing to come in. Blueberry's coming in from the north. If they can get in the circle in time, they're going to be fine. Defensive artillery strike on its way. Reinforcements have been dropped. This is going to be super close. No, they're not able to make it there in time. And PZLD will go up 4-1. Crossroads does have a garrison on it. Brolo pushing up to 5th. Okay, still got plenty of time though. DVR just has to focus on getting their garrisons up and be ready to go here. Bad ping. We'll follow bad ping up here. His squad lead. Now the good thing at least is that PZLD's bombard will be a bit out of distance. Bag ping coming around the corner. Charlotte, iron on the opposite side. We have a Panzer IV up here to the north. Sorry, buddy, just managing chat real quick. Remember, this is a solo operation. Panzer IV coming around to the back of Crossroads, going right through the middle. Rocket ricochets off the back. Medium 75 gets a shot on it. Oh, the Panzer IV did not know they were there. Right. And down she goes. Let's see here, everybody. DVR getting up the garrison down to the south, looking good. We have a light tank over there in the middle of Hospice. PZLD pushing in from multiple directions here, outposts and everything. Border garrison established. The attack is looking solid. Let's see what DVR can do, though, on Cemetery from the southeastern garrison. Pope Benedict, Edis Fetus, Lieutenant Ted. Yeah, I mean, DVR is a pretty solid crew back here for the defense. J. Crew, Cryptic. Not able to sink the shotgun blast. Raspberries coming in to the north. Peace Strike was dropped right in the middle of the hard cap, actually. This is going to be a Stuka. Oof, a little bit far away from the 75. 75 is just fine. Rolo, Bocephus, and Big Wheezy up there to the top of our screen. Blueberry Wave comes in down below. So just a token force back here. We do have 2 launch Garys, though, for the PZLD on the front line. That can be brutal should they decide to commit to the all-in. What's their armor situation look like? Commanding today for PZLD is Osiris. As we see here in D3, Osiris, a fellow streamer, maybe streaming right now as POV of Command. Who knows? Osiris is a fellow insane person who wants to do back-to-back streams and has done it on his channel. Be sure to check out Osiris' channel. He offers a different take on Hell Let Loose. And it cracks more jokes than I do. But Osiris, no doubt, will be doing triple and quadruple headers in no time, I imagine. Looking forward to seeing how his channel grows. Blueberries down to the south coming up. This Garrison did get taken out, but DVR still has the one to the southwest. 76 in Middle HQ dealing with some raspberry harassment. No doubt they will be in HR on Monday to talk about that. Big Wheezy. Blueberry's trying to penetrate inside cemetery, but keep getting thrown out. Lucky Strike J Crew coming down below. Admin Cam Gooner, Vegas. We got POV of Vegas real quick. I'll just type in chat, everybody. Yeah, DVR or PZLD. Yeah, when you stream games like this, everybody, you can get your acronyms confused real fast. PZLD cleaning up everything around cemetery, looking all good to go, doing a good job of just methodically going through every nook and cranny and making sure there's no leftovers. DVR being forced back to the I column. Supplies dropping on to the north there, an artillery battery. Looking to set up a deep garrison there later on. Commander Osiris chilling out by Hospice, just inspecting everything, making sure it looks okay. Oh, Vegas takes a shot. Vegas peeks. Larky's out there. Vegas bleeds out, tries to get him. Oh, he tried. Johnny Blaze, Papa John's. Papa John's pizza. Damn, May ordered some tomorrow. May just have to. Wonder if he works for Papa John's. Wonder if he does. Wonder if he gets commission every time somebody sees his name in game and thinks, oh man, it's Papa John's pizza right now. It'd be so good. Imagine hearing me eating while streaming. Sorry guys, just gonna grab another slice real quick. If you don't mind. Greasy fingers all over the control, all over the controller. And for those of you just joining me tonight, I am your host Smithers for this offseason competitive league matchup between PZLD and DVR here on SME with Hospice as the middle point. So far, we have seen 3 captures. First going to the Allies on Hospice, but then the Axis capped it back. And they pushed on forward to Cemetery. DVR was able to hold on for a little bit, but eventually PZLD was able to overwhelm them. So it was our 3rd capture of the evening. Now DVR is down 1-4 and trying to figure out a way to get back to Cemetery. PZLD has 2 front door garrisons established, and they're trying to finagle their way around the hard cap and figure out their way in. If you're joining the stream, be sure to hit that like button real quick if you could, please. If you have any questions, go drop a comment in chat, or if you're watching this video afterwards, go drop a comment below. Yeah, DVR looks like they're just gearing up the big push. Tanks are ready to go in front door. Raspberries are moving up to the front line. And now it's going to be a test to see if DVR can withstand it. I'd like to see some more mines placed maybe on the roads, because you know those tanks are going to get aggressive. One round comes into the 76. 76 dueling it out with the Tiger, I think, way down the road. Oh, Jacko jumps out, ricochet off the top of the turret. They knock it out. I don't know. Another Tiger gets another round. 75 pushes forward to see if maybe they give you a distraction. Jumbo fires. Nope. Tiger still up. Tiger ricochet. 76 fires on back. Tiger still alive. 75 pushes down the road. Yeah. 75 fires. I don't know who's going to win this fight, everybody. This is... Let's go zoom on to the Tiger. Tiger's way down here. Round ricochets out the front. Tiger fires back. Got a little bit of elevation there. 76 still alive. Daddy Rev, Muffin Man, Cosmetics. Tiger takes another shot. They're going to push forward a little bit. They don't have the proper angle. Daddy Rev, Cosmetic jump out to repair. Now, can the 76 sink a miracle shot above the hedge? No idea. Nope, looks like it's okay. Bombing run, though, coming in from PZLD. Everybody, hold your breath a little bit. And the bombing run falls right behind all the blueberries. Poor Commander Osiris doesn't get anything. The garrison is over there to the right. The garrison was right to the left of the bombing run. Commander Osiris probably sitting in his chair right now going, how did I not get that Garrett? But PZLD beginning to close in from multiple sides. Axis tanks not pushing just yet. They're holding for some sort of cue. Maybe Osiris has a blowhorn. Oh no! Brolo! Did Brolo get a satchel on? Brolo? Oh yeah, he did right there. It's to the right of the 75. Oh, Brolo snuck right inside the circle and gets one on. All right, so the 75 will go Baba Badooey right here to the hard cap, and that may be the Osiris version of the blowhorn. Heinrich comes over to the side. Oh, Heinrich. Oh, no, he's going to see it at the last second. Crunchberry jumped out. Why isn't the satchel going Baba Badooey, everybody? Was that a minute satchel? Did he... Oh, did they dismantle it? Okay. I saw the satchel, didn't I? Was that a minute satchel and Heinrich was able to dismantle it? Oh my god, maybe I'm hallucinating. Somebody in chat, please confirm that there was a I swear to god I saw a satchel. I'm not hallucinating, am I? I swear to god I saw a satchel. I don't think Heinrich was there long enough to get it, was he? Okay, please somebody in chat confirm that there was a satchel there. Mamma mia. Okay, let's go back to the map. We have the position still looks strong. Tiger moved down the road a little bit. There is a blueberry over here to the back, though. J. Crew. Tiger's staring. Tiger's burning a little bit. No satchel on the Tiger. Tiger's got a repair station right next to them. J. Crew staying by, seeing if they bail out. Another rocket To the rears. Oh, I gotta get that repair station, buddy. Gotta get the repair station. Tiger's just gonna repair real quick. We got, yeah, one repair station. Okay. Raspberries, Hugo Stieglitz coming up to support. Bocephus to the back. J. Crew. Lines up another one. Recon plane goes over Crossroads. They did lose the garrison, but it looks like Charlie Squad's right by those supplies, and we'll begin putting it back up. P-Strike called in. Hey, Pierce Scissor Strike called in right here down to the south, though. This will be on this Tiger coming in from... No! The P-Strike hits it! Oh, no, no. Oh, hit the repair station. Alright, so the Tiger's going to be okay. So Osiris goes 0 for 1 on the Stuka, and Commander Rebel goes 0 for 1 on the P-47s. Crossroads Garrison, did it get rebuilt? No, it has not got rebuilt yet. Need to get a garrison up, buddies. Gotta get a garrison up. Is that 30 supplies, not 50? That's 30 supplies. Need supplies. Gotta get support down. Big Wheezy coming around to the back. Sky Wizard up there to the top. And the Raspberries begin moving their way forward. DVR with no, we gotta get the garrison up, buddies. Gotta prioritize that Gary. Somebody's gotta get that Gary. Rabbit coming around to the right. 50 supplies over there to the wheat field. Sky Wizard waiting. Peanut Schnipper guy. Nasty in support. Peanut Schnipper guy. Guns down one. Yeah, shooting going down the hard cap. We got Dog Squad up to the north of HQ. No garrison placed yet. Oh, we have one jumbo coming up from middle HQ, though. There'll be a jumbo and a 75 over there in the circle. Oh, the jumbo did get taken out. Okay. Jumbo got wiped. Not too sure. Probably by this Tiger, I'm guessing? Not 100% sure. Tiger's relocating to the north to the other Tiger. Peanut Schnipper guy coming into the circle. Rabbit. Peanut Schnipper guy. Did he place his satchel? Oh, yeah, there's a satchel right on the... Oh, all the cookware, too. The cupboards. This ain't cheap, dude. I mean, you could at least put it somewhere else in the house. Not by all the expensive... dishware. They probably have china in those cabinets. Maybe some family heirlooms down below. That's I'm not big of a fan of that. Putting a satchel there from Peanut Schnipper guy. I like to place it in a more less damaging area. Now all that cookware and stuff is ruined, and they got to go buy new stuff. That's not very nice. All right, so big downvote for me on Peanut Schnipper guy. Tigers begin to push up a little bit, looking to get some marks on these allied tanks. Round comes in on below the repair station. Do we have the garrison up? No, we don't have any garrisons up. Supplies are falling, though. PZLD, we have a garrison up down to the south. Garrison gets placed east of the hard camp. DVR is trying, but PZLD is shutting down all the flanks here. Bible Mary, back here on the MG42. Taking a second to reload. Accidentally pulled out the pistol. There we go. Oh, not Bible Mary. That's Bible Marv. That was Bible Mary. I think I've said Bible Mary every single time. Priz, Nugs, push on forward. Cemetery, no pressure on cemeteries. They can leak more bodies on forward. Jig squad down to the south looking to do a double support swap. Tigers begin entering the area. Here we go. This could be the DVR push. Papa John's up there. You know, there is that Instagram dude who's working for Papa John's. He's like super good at making pizza pies. Like does those crazy tricks with the dough and everything. I don't know if you all have seen that. He does crazy wild flipperooskies with the Papa John's dough. I don't know what Papa John's he works at, but he's really passionate about it. And that just goes to show you, if you're really passionate about one thing like that Papa John's guy, you could be. He has a huge Instagram following. I think he's like 500,000 followers or something like that. And he does these really cool videos of him making pizza. He's damn good at it, man. He does all these cool tricks. 76 to 75 down below in the hard cap. Repair stations are built and ready to go. Garrison over there to the right. Tigers aren't pushing yet. Airhead falling over there right by Charlie Squad's OP. Cemetery pretty much abandoned. I mean, PZLD doesn't. They're not worried about it. So they've pretty much emptied it out. So if DVR is able to get a big airhead spawn, baby, something could happen. 75 backs up. Now the 76 is going to be pretty exposed on the road if they take... Oh, 75 gets clamped to the back right. Yeah, in this case with the tanks, you got to play try to play super conservative with the coverage and stuff. 76 takes one. They're going to try to back up here, get out of dodge. Not too sure how exposed they are through the hedge or not. Okay, they back up. They got to repair stations to the rear. Tiger's burning as well. They know they can't push. They'll lose that 1 versus 1 because the 76 will see them first, no doubt. Artillery strike down to the southwest. Other Tigers here to the rear is taking AT shots from J. Crew. Maybe no, that's from Suede. Engines the Tiger. But sadly, the precision strike is on cooldown. Taste that Arty. We'll jump out and do some quick repairs here. So both PZLD Tigers take a little bit of a beating, and they're going to find some protection as they don't want to drive their new Tigers all the way back up from mid-HQ and stuff. Airhead lands to the north of Cemetery. Camp Progress goes in, and hey, if I'm DVR, man, I may just say screw it. Everybody on the freaking Airhead. Everybody up to the attack. Let's get this back. Bible Marv, Chowlat, Brolo, all spawn on in. Private Ass 98. Private Ass, hold still. Waits for the enemy to come to him. Garrison goes up as well by the Airhead. A little bit of camp progress. And the Blueberries make their way forward. Yeah, we pretty much got a full commit here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 Blueberries on this. Looks like Goods may be heading up towards Hospice, maybe for a quick double cap. Chowlet, Rolo, holding inside. Rolo gets gunned down. Still got a couple more there. Bombing run is on its way. Bombing run is an offensive bombing run going through Crossroads along with an airhead combo. So Commander Osiris not worried at all about Cemetery, going for the jugular there on 5th. Lenstradamus over here in the hard cap. Lenstradamus, butternut. Oh no, okay, but Lenstradamus on the opposite side. Oh no, the smoke grenade goes on through. Lenstradamus is gonna go for it. Lenstradamus guns down Dino Cracks. Let's go check out 5th, everybody, while that chaos is going on. Oh no, we got a bombing run through Cemetery. I think it's going north to south. The garrison's right there on the west side, though. Yeah, not 33 versus 33. Everybody's so freaking spread out that, yeah, I mean, Bomber runs in this kind of situation for both sides, really. Just not too sure. But, I mean, Commander of Rebel just trying to give it a shot there. I totally understand. 75 in the hard camp, checking everything out. Did the 76 get wiped, or where's the 76 at? Nope, 76 is down to the south on the Yellow Road. DVR, though, with plenty of spawns around. They got a little bit of response there going back towards Cemetery. Priz inside the hard camp. The tank down to the south, what was that? Half track. Oh, they had a half track down here. I didn't even see that. 45 minutes left to go, everybody. If you're just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this off-season competitive league matchup between DVR and PZLD here on SME with Hospice as middle point. So far, we've seen 3 captures. First going to first going to DVR on Hospice. PZLD capped back and they pushed on forward to Cemetery and were able to get it. Now they're trying to, with a Hail Mary play over there on Cemetery with the airhead coming on down to the south, but PZLD is responding with brute force. We see the Raspberries coming on forward, but if DVR can win the frags inside the circle, maybe enough. Let's see. One Tiger on its way back to the hard camp. PZLD stacks the circle. Able Squad's OP could come in clutch. Garrison up to the north is hot and locked. Camp progress nears over 50%. PZLD flickering back and forth. Coming in from multiple angles here. Nugs gets gunned down to the top left. Tiger's working in tandem. Over to the side. Private ass, though, to the rears. PZLD not concerned about all Private has. It's a mine. Oh, no. It's a mine. Camp progress stalls. PZLD begins coming into the hard gap. Yeah, that just goes to show the confidence that PZLD has in their defense or their response units. However they allocate them. The Tigers are fine with committing to the outside, and the comms must be good enough where PZLD is, or the squad lead is saying, "Hey, don't worry about it. We got it. We got it. Don't worry about it. We got it." And that's pretty damn good communication. We'll go get a POV of Rosie Butt going over here into the circle. Rosie Butt. Kill Azul. Flying low. Now, Kill Azul can play this and just remain still. Oh. I was going to say, you can remain still and try to get your outpost up later on. Kill Azul guns down VS-21. Pro Storm and Big Mike heard those shots. We got barbed wire here, though. We have our Pro Storm. Oh, no. Oh, Access barbed wire bites him in the ass a little bit. Rosie Butt. Peeking, 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 peeking. Kill Azul lying in the bush. Does Rosie see him? Yes, Rosie does. Okay. So that will clean up Cemetery. No blueberries left alive, but it did alleviate a little bit of pressure there on Crossroads. It was a little bit it was a little bit iffy, though, back and forth. Wasn't too sure how serious the Axis were taking that. They think they thought, I think at the later on, they're like, oh, okay, let's send more bodies back. Prison to the hard camp, fires a rocket at the repair station and takes that out. Garrison placed up to the north. Supply truck down to the south. Half track is there as well. Rocket from Priz on the 75. Gonna take a second to reload. Priz. Shot there from Heinrich. Takes him out. Priz pushes on forward. Priz. A little bit too chunky for that opening. Okay, and with Priz in the hard cap and those raspberries entering the sector, cap progress is going to come in. DVR trying to commit down to the south, but they're just too far away from cemetery to really make anything happen at the moment. They'll need to bring bodies back from that northern spawn. We do have the medium 75 with 3 tank crews entering the hard cap, maximize cap weight. Priz and Johnny Blaze coming forward. Yeah, PZLD just trying to... They're trying to just clean up all these rogue blueberries right now. They're all over the place. Just causing just confusion. And we're trying to find Osiris. Hotel Cuck Chair, Marines for Life. Xbox Pro, Kowalski, pushing on forward. PS21 able to win the 1-versus-1. Satchel goes off on the front line. What's that? Over here to the right. Oh, there's a 75. Okay. Tiger from PZLD still holding back here. But we got raspberries inside the circle. 75 is pushed outside on the road. One garrison up to the north. PZLD still dealing with a whole bunch of blueberries in the back line in numerous different places. Hence why they haven't committed to the full front attack yet. Middle HQ sees another Jumbo 76 roll out. We got this half-track right there, but it's... Oh, there's Osiris. He's locked in the half-track right now, waiting for support. Okay. And that's what you got to do as commander. You're just... You see the half-track, you just stay by it, make sure it's locked, and wait for AT to come on forward. We got a half-track for allies, and then a half-track for the Axis. Oh, very nice. Iron's gonna lock it, though. Iron frags 3. They're out in the open. Oh! Nugs comes on forward and wipes the outpost. Okay, and that will be pretty much clean up all that, everybody. And now, yep, we do. Now we do see more bodies from PZLD moving towards the front line, getting towards the hard camp. 2 tanks, though, still back there for the allies. Strafe run goes to the back. Goods back here, gets gunned down by Jay-Z in Pharaoh's Lair. I think the garrison was... yeah, they got the garrison, okay. Cataracts. Holds fire. A little bit of camp progress on 5th. Tiger's committing. Let's go check out 5th, everybody. .75 takes 1 round. Captain Crunchberry. Depper Dom. Jack trying to back up out of this, but I think the Tiger should have another round out of me. Yes, they do. And here come the raspberries. Blueberry wave up there to the north. They're going to be pushing back to the hard cap. Papa John's, Peter Schnipper guy. Camp progress comes back. Tiger's getting a little bit closer. 36 minutes left to go. J. Crew coming over to the side to get some rockets on in. DVR pretty much sending everything back. Jig Squad's coming up to the north. Should be able to find that garrison. Raspberry's still dealing with some blueberry intrusions here. I think that's an airhead from PZLD. Right landing behind that bush. Tiger should be able to protect it with the MG. Papa John's Brolo down to the bottom. Rocket comes in, takes out the airhead. So that's not going to be doable. Half-track did get taken out for the Allies right there northwest of Cemetery. Bombing run on its way. Dual bombing runs, actually. One from DVR, one from PZLD. Now we have both Tigers down below, committing to the circle. Bombing run from DVR. Not too sure what angle that's at. Let's take a look. It's coming on in, but it's going to be right below the Tigers, I believe. It may track one of them, though. And PZLD really in this hard camp. And the two Tigers are going to be able to provide a whole bunch of supporting fire. All Raspberries pushing forward. Pretty much everybody out of the defensive sector. We actually got we got a chunk, like a handful. Back there, making sure the DVR doesn't have any big counterflows. Precision! Oh, lands over there to the left of the Tiger. And unfortunately for Commander Rebel, we'll go 0 for 2 so far. You're on P strikes. Osiris 0 for 1. Stewie's coming on forward, looking to make a last-minute splash here behind these heavies. Here comes the Stewie. Rockets in the back. And remember, that forces the driver to redirect a little bit. Stewie spins around. Going for the Tiger. The Tiger turns around. PZLD all around crossroads, holding back the blueberries from getting on in. Long-range rocket for Marines, or from behind it, but falls a little bit short. And it looks like PZLD may come out of this with the 5-0. We sure do. Alrighty. So that will be a 5-0 there for PZLD over DVR. I'll go ahead and give commends to Commander Rebel here. There we go. Everybody, well, thank you for joining me. If you enjoyed the streams, be sure to hit that like button before you take off. If you have any questions, go drop a comment below. And, of course, if you're interested in competitive Hell Loose, be sure to check out the Discord link in the video description. You can join as a competitive PC recruit, console recruit, whatever suits your fancy. Or just a casual member. Let's see if we can get to level 89. Maybe level 89. No, just a little bit too far away. All right. Everybody, well, thank you for joining me. We're going to have one stream tomorrow in the evening in the Eastern time. It's going to be waiting for some details back from my Brazilian friends, but we have a Brazil night going on. And then Tuesday we'll be on OCL server in the evening, Taco Tuesday in the afternoon. I think it's going to be actually a blended Taco Tuesday, and then right after is going to be OCL public stream server. And then if you're from SOH, you got to reach out to me, buddies. I try to ping you guys in the Discord, but nobody's reached out to me. Got to do a pub stream on your server next. But nobody's reached out to me. I'm trying to schedule it. All right. Okay, buddy. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one.